Hello, welcome back to Fallout New Vegas, and we're back in the presidential suite in the Lucky 38 because we've got a few things to do before we head out on today's grand adventure. We've already come back and deposited our ill-gotten gains from the Sierra Madre, including but not limited to these 3 gold bars, which are each worth 31,641 caps per piece. As I said in the last episode, I wish we could go back and get more, but it's not to be. The reason I'm here primarily today is for this. Now, as we know, one of our companions is very fond of dresses.
What's up?
Very fond.
Let's go make trouble.
We're not going to make too much trouble today, Veronica. We're staying here, but...
Ooh, got something good for me? Is it a dress?
It's probably the best dress I'm going to find you in the wasteland, so here you go.
Hey, a dress. Thank you. I am totally trying this on later.
Okay, that's all she has to say about that. I thought she might be a little bit more impressed, but I guess not.
Ooh, got something good for me? Is it a dress?
You're a bit obsessed, you are.
Should have brought something to read. Aw. What's up?
Why don't you stay here? Can we ask any questions? Right, that's fine. You stay here.
Why does it...
Bink. And she vanishes. Oh, there she is. Vanishes right behind me.
What's up?
Nothing. Right, we are heading out. We have everything we need. We have all the ammo and the stuff. Got the weapons that we chose last episode before I realised they were all going to get taken off me anyway. Excuse me. And let's head out to the Mojave Drive-In Theatre, which I think is just south of the... There it is. South of Nipton. So why not start in Nipton? Just see if there's anything new happening in this burnt-out husk of a town. Absolutely nothing at all. So we will have a wander down to the drive-in, see if there's any good movies playing. I've just remembered we need to be here at midnight as well, so we're probably going to have to just wait when we get there. Now this is the only DLC that I can kind of remember, and the reasons for that are kind of similar to Mothership Zeta, is I stumbled upon it. So it's burnt into my head as kind of a, oh god, what's going on? What's this? So I saw this thing. This is the trigger for the event. I was like, that's odd. Why would this be here? So we have to wait until midnight. Let's wait 5 hours. Well, that's spooky. Why are you doing that? If I stand in the way of it, does it reflect me? Nope. It does say something there. Joshua Graham lives, the burned man walks. I know, I've met him. Alright. Crashed satellite seems to be the source of the strange transmission you received. Old World Blues is recommended for experienced couriers. Level 15 plus. You have a premonition that while you will be unable to return to the Mojave until you solve the mysteries of the Big Empty, you will be able to take anything you can carry with you, and you will be able to return to the Big Empty anytime after completing Old World Blues. If you're up to the challenge and you have all that you want to carry with you, examine the satellite a little closer. The atomic wonders of science await. Here we go. Transported into another fantastic DLC.
In the years before the Great War, Big Mountain had been the home to the brightest minds of the 21st century. Scientists of vision were drawn to the facility to tackle the greatest technological challenges of the era. They sought to create a new world, fueled by technology, for the benefit of all mankind. Sonic emitters, space-age alloys, DNA hybridization, force field particle research, autodoc advances in cranial, cardiac, and trauma surgery. The hopes and dreams of a century became realities in the electronic forges of Big Mountain. The nucleus of this research was the Dome, a huge stone facility that held the labs of every science known to man. It was a think tank where no problem could not be solved, where no question could not be answered. The Great War brought a new energy to Big Mountain and its scientists. Although sheltered from the front lines, the scientists waged their own war, fighting their battles at the atomic level. Equations and calculations marched endlessly across chalkboards and computer terminals toward one solution: winning the war. For years, the minds and computers of Big Mountain were a blaze of trajectories, weapon schematics, and nuclear theories. The problems began to outpace the solutions, first geometrically, then exponentially. As the war escalated, so did the questions. On the night of October 23rd, 2077, the scientists received an answer that put all their questions to rest. In the aftermath, Big Mountain's silent experiments went to sleep, their creators slowly dying in the new world that had been left behind. And the great stone in the middle of the Big Empty lay untouched, filled with countless technological wonders. Wonders that, in the end, had been answers to the wrong question.
Oh no! You feel strangely heavier. Quick inspection of your body reveals faint surgical scars around your head, chest, and back. The hell have you guys done to me? Welcome to the Big Empty. I'm still wearing my helmet, but if we take that off, you will notice... Oh no. My mistake. You do come across people whose heads look a little bit different, shall we say. So let's have a look around our immediate surroundings. Got lots of boxes with Big Mountain logos on them. Pick up the standard stuff. Do we have any weapons? Yep, we've got everything. So we might as well stick everything back on. Of course, yes, I have to quick slot everything since being in Sierra Madre. That'll do. And some Sunset Sarsaparilla, why not? So this is Big Mountain. Looks very... I don't know why, but it reminds me of Quake 2. I'm entirely sure there is a reason for that. Probably because it's like the compound, the Strog compound. Right, that's enough sightseeing. Let's get down into the guts and see what's going on. Looks like a hydroponics room. What's in the fridge? Think tank, Big Mountain. Yes, okay. Requires key. Personality files damaged or missing. Insert backup holotape to restore files. Love your bottle caps. Could do with one of those in my presidential suite back home. Okay, I guess we can store stuff here if we need to. Muggy. Personality files damaged or missing. Insert backup holotape to restore files. Did look in there, didn't I? Yep. Alright. Off we go. Let's go to the think tank. Strange feeling of pacifism comes over you and you find you cannot draw your weapon for some reason. That's convenient. Well.
I thought I heard the pacification field kick in. All right, shh. Nobody move. I'll handle this. Be warned, intruder. You are in the presence of the mighty think tank of Big Mountain. The collective geniuses of... We... By Oppenheimer, which one of you self-professed geniuses has been adjusting my volume knob? Who was it? Was it you, 8? Oh, Dr. O, was it? Likely story. O couldn't spark 2 neurons if they were in a lattice of biomed gel.
What? Me? Breaking news, Klein. It wasn't me, all right? I'm the robotical engineer. 8 is sound waves. That's his specialty. You always do this. You always demean me in front of guests. And it's not O, all right? It's...
Enough! Either of you do it again, it'll be the last time. Now... Great. Now I forgot what I was saying. What was I talking about?
Something to do with the collective geniuses of we? Are you the ones who performed this surgery on me?
Did it just say something? Anyone catch that? Boros, you work with animals. Translate. It's a lobotomite. Here, in the dome. Oh, as if this situation couldn't get any worse. Now we've got lobotomites. Dala, get the spray before it excretes all over everything.
I'm sorry, lobotomite?
Dr. Klein, if my hypothesis is correct, this lobotomite is the repository of the brain we sent the signal to, the skinvelope once containing it. If so, it's proof that there may indeed be something beyond the crater. Just look at it. The way it blinks. It's like a big, hairless teddy bear.
I know what it is, Dollar. I want to know why it's down here. With its limbs all over everything. And are those penises I see wriggling on its feet? Disgusting.
I believe those are toes, Dr. Klein. Little teddy bear toes. Penises are much larger than those tiny extremities. Not that I would know.
I don't recall the human penis ever being that large.
It depends on one's own frame of reference, Dr. O. Look at its little nose with its 2 orifices for ingesting oxygen.
Noses? By the great static. These lobotomites confound me with their sheer number of useless extremities.
Wave hands and nod. Hold up 1 finger, point at self, point at them, hold up 5 fingers. Yeah?
Now it's holding up an array of fully erect hand penises. If it tries to insert them, activate vivisectors. Dr. Klein, wait. I don't believe those gestures were random. Random at all. It's been following our conversation. The lobotomite understands us.
I agree with Boros's histrionic findings. This little lobotomite is unusually attentive for something whose brain has been extracted.
Nonsense! Lobotomites can't comprehend us!
8, have you been in the mentats again? If we slow down our oroprocessoreceptors to understand this excretion, we'll all be rendered ignorant.
All of you, power down, shut up, and let me prove once and for all how wrong you all are. As usual. Lobotomite, do you understand me? Can you speak?
Yes, I'm guessing that crashed satellite was yours.
Those were words, weren't they? In the form of questions. It's asking me questions. Is this some kind of trick?
Yes, a big hand penisy trick.
Us. In playing God, we created a monster.
Perhaps as we were ruthlessly lobotomizing it with our cutters, we filled this skin envelope with awareness. A teddy bear with new stuffing.
Wait. If what you're theorizing is this lobotomite understands us, can reason with us,
then this may be just the answer we've been looking for. At last, a chance to...
Dr. Klein, a transmission from the Forbidden Zone, coming right at us.
It can only be...
If it isn't my old colleagues, the mighty think tank of Big Mountain. Big fools, all of you. It is I, Dr. Mobius, transmitting from my dome-shaped dome in the Forbidden Zone. A zone that is, yes, forbidden to you. Even now, my deadly robo-scorpions swarm across Big Mountain with their pincers and pointy laser tails. Soon, all science will be mine. Even the technology sealed in the Big Mountain research centers cannot save you. So cower in your think tank. Wait for the end. That's all. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Mobius. Always the same broadcast. He's clearly mad, driven insane by his flawed and imprecise kindergarten-level research methodology.
what are we going to do? There's no way we can breach the Forbidden Zone. There's those robot scorpions everywhere.
The Forbidden Zone, where no brain has ever entered, nor ever returned.
Except Dr. Mobius, and the technologies that could save us. They are out of our reach.
And Dr. Mobius mocks us. Did you see his cracked monitor? He's clearly let himself go.
What? Ask the lobotomite for help? 8, I think you need the fluid levels in your logic assist pumps checked.
If this lobotomite responded, Dr. Klein, then it is clearly intelligent, perhaps even displays heretofore unknown levels of helpfulness.
But what of its brain? We scooped that out. We don't even know where we left it.
Oh, thanks, guys.
For putting it back in, none of us have the knowledge.
Yes, but it's still aware and responsive. Look at it. It's regarding us even now, with its big teddy bear eyes. If we ask it politely, and leave the part about the unnecessary, ruthless lobotomizing out, it might be
I can hear you.
to us.
You lobotomized me?
We removed your brain. Yes. So soft, barely wrinkled, yet so flush with knowledge and experience. Brain extraction technology has been standard practice at Big Mountain for an immeasurable amount of time.
Once the brain was out, then came the coils. The Tesla coils. The coils of Nikola Tesla.
Brainless perk. Your brain has been replaced with advanced technologies. Your head can no longer be crippled and is resistant to chem addiction and shock from bodily damage.
Yeah, 8, no need to brag. Wherever your brain is, it's transmitting thoughts to you through the
Tesla coils in its head.
This is fortunate in many respects. If your brain was anywhere in the dome, why, you could access your aggression centers.
Circumventing the pacification field. This is a no-no. We have never been in a fight. We do not want that.
Reminds me of my days in American High. And Richie Marcus.
That doesn't explain the laser sutures on my chest and on my spine.
Darla, was it necessary this time?
I assume full responsibility. I take my duties in the prodding and excision of living, breathing tissue quite seriously. Although in truth, the autodoc had done most of the work already. Quite industrious, almost cut into all my investigations. Once it had removed the brain and I misplaced it, other organs began to cry for direction, using your nerves as telegraph wires. Rather than let them send their signals, I removed them as well. Shh, little organs. Go to sleep in your tanks. Dala loves you.
First was the heart.
You've taken out all of my organs then, basically. The scars on your chest seem to confirm that what the think tank is saying. You cannot be poisoned, and filters in your artificial blood will regulate bleeding and healing, allowing all healing items, chems, to function at a higher level. Robots are now confused by you, and 50% less likely to score a critical hit.
Wait, I mean, second was the heart. Brain was first. Third was the spine.
Due to complications with the procedure, your spine has been replaced as well. Your torso can no longer be crippled, and your strength and damage threshold have been increased.
Spine. Totally overrated, that arrangement of vertebrae. Look at me, with my lumbar and thoracic curvature. Never had a use for any of that. Spineless is what I prefer.
You extracted my brain, but what do you mean misplaced it?
To be correct, you should say, the autodoc took out your brain. It did all the heavy lifting. It has never worked so hard before. It was unusual. It worked so hard on your surgery, it destroyed its own memory. How odd. I bet your brain remembers what happened.
That autodoc junk heap was one of Mobius's creations, like the rest of the talking scrap metal in the attic.
After that, the brain lost itself. Not in the metaphysical sense. Might have gotten flushed into one of the pipes. Actually, that's pretty likely.
If so, it was flushed all the way to Mobius. Flush! That is the sound of flushing.
By the Fisher of Rolando, enough of this biological surgery talk. Lobotomite, listen to my voice. It denominates me to ask, but we need your help. In most probable of probabilities, our enemy, Mobius, has your brain. This is not good. He will most likely come after our brains next. We want you to stop him, somehow, with science.
First you scoop out my brain, and now you want me to save you.
That is correct, yes. I hope you're not demonstrating resentment now. If you are, well, we can't have that.
Oh, heaven forfend. How the hell am I even talking to you right now?
We have no idea. This line of questioning isn't important to us right now. Why are you asking these tangential questions? Stop it! We need these technologies. You need to get them. You must get them.
You are equipped to retrieve the technologies with your primitive form. We are not.
It's kind of embarrassing. You have hands, and a heartbeat, sort of, and eyes, mostly the hands. There's door handles and lockers and...
Enough! We need your help. Will you help us?
I'm listening. Let's hear it.
Excellent. This is turning out much better than the activate the retreat protocols and cower in my room idea I had earlier.
Agreed. Oh, and I've used my robotical knowledge to, transmit the radio map waves to... Settle down, 8. I would have gotten it in a second, all right? 8's transmitted the last known coordinates of the research centers. They, well, move sometimes. Or get buried. Or blow up.
What?
8 is correct. All we need are the schematics. This does not mean we do not want the cold hard technology, however. So do not give in to your biological tired laziness and decide you would sweat too much carrying them. You have a new spine. Use it. And even if you die in the act of reclamation, simply reaching them will auto-transmitify the schematics to us. That is still good. For us.
Is auto-transmitify a term? This whole place sounds dangerous. These devices sound dangerous.
Nonsense. This place is no more dangerous than a nuclear detonation site. Our technology is no more lethal than an overcharged Tesla cannon. The technologies are the X2 transmitter antenna array, used to focus coherent thought at excessively high frequencies.
The psychoanalytic, cardiac dampening, sneaky stealth suit. A suit like nothing this world has ever heard, seen, or could ever see.
And 8's sonic soundwave emitter projectile gun, able to broadcast sound at lethal frequencies. It also gives a great biogel massage.
There. We have informed you of all we need. We estimate if you are focused, your time investment will be minimal, by our standards. If you work quickly, you will be the recipient of a gesture of gratitude from us. We do not bestow these old-world gestures lightly.
What if I take my time, explore the crater?
What illogic is this? Keep your filthy, penis-tipped feet out of our labs and secrets!
There are things here no lobotomite was meant to see. Things that would astound and possibly terrify. Terrify!
Yeah, we don't come into your lab and decant your solutions.
Only the magnificence of our monitors allow for true comprehension of the wonders of Big Mountain. Shield your jellied eyes lest they burn from your skull.
My jellied eyes. I guess I better get walking then.
Ah, that is correct. You must walk upon your many penised feet. Much slower than our advanced hovering robotical frames.
The little teddy bear could always run right into the pylon perimeter on its thick, turgid feet, returning it to us quickly and directly.
Pylons? What pylons?
The radar fence that surrounds the Big Mountain crater will protect you from straying beyond the facility.
The mighty radar fence protects us all. Get too close to the blinking posts, and the proximity warning shall be your warning. You are too close.
If you get near it, your vision will blur as the electrodes in your head shut off one by one. Click, click, click.
Possible memory loss will occur, along with long-term nerve degradation. It is tied to not having a brain attached to your nervous system, but the nerve degradation is nothing to worry about. Such degradation would take many lifespans to become evident, and all biology dies. Such tiny inconveniences are less than the greater convenience and conveyance. You see, if rendered unconscious by the pylons, you will be returned to the sink, seemingly instantaneously, by your deadened perceptions.
So I can't leave.
Oh, Dr. Klein? Dr. Klein? If I may intersect for a moment.
What is it? The lobotomite is asking me things, and I'm trying to ignore them. My processors can't ignore you both at the same time.
Well, you know how we asked it to fetch the sonic emitter thing? Turns out we already have it. What are the odds?
What is this, a high school science fair? Get your act together. You're making us look like a collection of round earthers.
You're always yelling. My receptors can't take it anymore. And neither can my feelings.
I am yelling because you contaminated specimens can't keep your probes off the volume knob on my voice module.
For the love of... Please, stop fighting.
It is truly the end of all intelligence when the lobotomite speaks more wisdom than you geniuses. So, if we have the sound wave, sonic projecto thing gun, then what in Heisenberg's name do we need from X8? Anyone?
I believe we need a new frequency embedded into the gun. It was designed to broadcast many sounds once charged. We just don't know the frequency.
And it is lost in X8, just as X8 is forever lost to us. The sadness of my high school days, the sadness of my youth lost.
Oh, really, Boros? All you did in high school was call me Fink Tattletale and all the kids you hated, you little teacher's pet brown hound.
Give the lobotomite the emitter. Does it have an audio effect frequency loaded?
Oh, I don't think so. Wait.
What is he doing?
I think he's sonjaculating into the gun. Getting it warmed up.
I don't want to know.
Ding. Turkey's done.
You give it to the lobotomite. I'm not touching that thing.
Oh, I don't think so.
I'll do it if you two are going to be ashamed of your own technological needs. Let me give it a little sonic sterilization first. Ooh. All right. All antibacterial fresh. Here, my little teddy bear. I have thoroughly removed all Robco Termlink code spew from the device.
Lovely.
It is clean, shiny, and ready for your hands.
Energy cells have a high expenditure rate. Some extra reserve cells could offset that.
Yes, I believe Watt's electronics tended to make the battery shelf life on the low end.
They certainly did. Batteries for my vivisectors would always come up short right before climax.
I think Watts manufactured holodiscs. Or was it holotapes? Never can keep those two straight. Anyway, we're out of small energy cells. Dala? You have some? Why do we... Actually, never mind. I don't even want to know. And no, I don't want to handle your batteries. Just pass them on to the lobotomite yourself.
This sonic gun looks like an energy projectile. Got anything that spits lead?
What did it say? Spit lead? What, like pencils?
Oh, I think it wants a combustion pistol.
A gun? Are you mad? We can't give it a gun. Guns kill. Leave big open holes in you that are like sores, but worse.
Dr. 8 is correct. We already have given the teddy bear a lethal sonic death ray, filled with his sonic ejaculate and sterilized by my soft...
Please stop with that.
Giving the teddy bear a gun would be the equivalent of following a glass of hemlock with an Abraxo chaser. Delicious and redundantly deadly.
If we're going to bring the Socratic method into it, fine. Give the Loboto bear a combustion gun. Burroughs, don't you have something like that?
Are you mad? We can't give it a gun. Guns... Wait, I said that already. Yes, I have the Cyberdog gun, with the little floppy metal ears and the curious nose sensor. Here.
I'll do.
Fine. Done. That gun makes me uncomfortable anyway. Always worried it's going to hump my chassis. Anything else, lobotomite?
This gun looks really hungry. I'd like to make sure it gets fed lots of bullets.
Fine. Moros, more ammo. The good stuff.
Top shelf ammunition. Let's see. Hollow point? That's worthless, but tasty. Oh, and here's some JFP. As if bullets need jackets. The JFP might make it ill and poop a lot, but when you're hungry, you're hungry.
Should be enough. These have been sterilized too, right?
The sonic emitter should be sterilized, and more than enough for you to encircle your warm hands around, cradling it gently with your finger muscles.
Careful where you're pointing that. That device wasn't always a weapon. It was more like a force field kind of thing. Once.
Force fields prevent us from moving, forward or backward.
They are irritating.
The sonic emitter was specially designed to disable our own safety fields here in Big Mountain. When some of us lost our access passes, Dr. O.
That only happened once. And I know you were behind stealth fielding my lab keys, Dalla. You formographer.
Dr. O, you rewind that comment.
Plenty of rewinding already going on in your formography tapes. Surprised that things don't snap out of their cases with repeated observations.
This can only work on the fields here in the crater.
Yes, but not currently.
Yeah, we lost that part of the schematics. Or Boros did. In one of his stupid labs. Or inside one of his stupid pets.
It is lost. All questions lead to this conclusion. The blue fields within Big Mountain shall be fielded with force. Forever.
Okay, great. I don't want to hear any more about that.
Fine, so, yes. Get these things for us. Do not attempt to comprehend their complicated schematics. That is for us to do.
Alright. I'll head out then, and I'll be back with these things.
Well, good. What are the token words spoken in this case? Thank you? Yes. Thank you.
Wait, is it leaving? But, Dr. Klein, the lobotomite will need rest, recuperation, things like that. I volunteer my chambers, so it might be stared at. My monitor radar slowly scanning its form to collect sensitive data.
No, that would put it too close to us. It could press buttons, turn lights on and off, and worse, let other lobotomites in.
We could give it Mobius's old room. That's where its brain got scooped out anyway. And plus some of its parts are already there. Might be more comforting for it to hang out with its spine and heart. Home is where the heart is, after all. See what I did there? Wet literal.
I suppose. We'll have to move that couch out of there. Been putting that off too long.
H says, let the lobotomite take the Sync Central Intelligence personality chip and reinstall it. That stuffy Mobius program Butler can walk the lobotomite, feed it, barter with it for us.
It would also prevent it from going to Higgs Village and taking up residence there.
Higgs Village?
With my teddy bears. And it would be nice to have it so close.
Your logic, combined with my desire to keep the think tank lobotomite free, has swayed me. Here, I present the Sync Central Intelligence. Lobotomite, take this chip to the sink, plug it in, and make sure the chip is clean, or it could skip. Then make whatever crude biologic demands you need of the sink. It will cater to most of your hormonal whims.
Okay, I can trade with the Sync Intelligence, then I need something to activate that function, won't I?
I cannot dispute your logic. Do we have objects to activate the chip's exchange routines?
What, like stuff? Things?
Yes, things.
I don't know. Might be some old Nuka-Cola or Sunset Sarsaparilla bottle caps lying around. It's not currency per se. Still might be enough to trick the thing's trade routines. Mobius put that test line for caps in the code as a debug command, I think.
I don't believe that was Mobius's reason. His wild speculation concerning post-Holocaust economic systems was quite extensive and of high decibel.
Enough! Surrender these so-called bottle caps, Nuka and Sunset alike. In their role as things, they will serve as adequate test subjects.
All right, here, cap away. Hope that stupid ship chokes on them.
This amount clearly represents a deficiency in the amount of caps needed.
Again, your logic is unassailable in its simplistic need. Oh?
Fine. It's not going to help. That ship will probably refuse them anyway, as stuck up as it is.
I hate to come back and ask for more. A little extra would guarantee you're not disturbed.
If I were not as intelligent as I am, I would feel as if perhaps I'm being tricked. Impossible. Oh, more.
Why don't you make the lobotomite a bottle cap factory, Klein? Or better yet, give it a ton of things to activate the chip.
Hold on, let's be logical about this. I don't need a ton, just as much as I can carry in trade.
Again, the logic of the request is clear. Tonnage is not needed, only adequate weight. Everyone, display your things.
I do not understand, yet I am intrigued by this potential display.
No, wait, you don't need to fill up the emitter again, really. Klein means things for trade. Display for trade. All right, let's consolidate. There's got to be some junk around here. Magazines, useless. More caps, medicinal supplies, useless. Here.
Okay. Having a store available would be helpful. It has a store connection, right?
Yes, you may need to wiggle it in a bit, but don't force it. We can't recode them if you break it. There is no more we can do to aid you, and our patience levels are depleted. Now go. Rest in the sink if you must, but leave us to our research.
If you're done, can we move again? My biogel's starting to crampagulate.
Of course! Go man your science stations! Go! I am surrounded by children.
Well, that was a hearty conversation we just had. Let's go and have a word with each of the individuals.
Breaking news! Talking lobotomite arrives in think tank. Its purpose, unknown. Undefinable. Its presence here, impossible.
I think you mean impossible.
Oh, really? Now the lobotomite is a master of the dictionary arts. What, do you have a doctorate in verbology? No? I do. And... Stop the presses. Just in from my eye monitors. Is that Robco Tech on your arm? It is. What's your agenda bringing that in here?
What, my Pit Boy?
How dare you bring Robco Tech in here? What, are you showing off? How great Robert House and his big company are?
Ooh, we can make Securitrons better than any robot those geniuses at Big Mountain can make, and they'll last 1,000 years.
You're lucky I don't have hands to tear that dip boy off your arm, or feet to stomp on its stupid metal guts. Ugh. Damn Robco.
I don't think I'll worry you by telling you that House and his robots have... I don't think I'll worry you by telling you what House and his robots have been up to since.
Worry about House? Why would I do this? Hope he died alone in a dingy room, streaming his last remaining bodily fluids into jars. And him and his dirty girl
Not
box.
too far off.
Don't even get me started on those filthy biological catcher's mitts.
Just wanted to ask some questions.
Fine. Ask.
What do you do here?
All things robotical. You see a robot? I made it. See a broken robot? I made it that way. Deconstructed it down to parts. I have a gift with machines. I can render anything inoperable. Preserve them in a non-functioning state.
That doesn't sound impressive. Breaking machines, that is.
Who asked you? You just wait until a working machine threatens you, and you'll wish I was around.
I can break them myself perfectly well. Do you have another name?
Yeah, I do. It wasn't always O. I just took that one by default because sometimes it's easier to accept the mistake as long as the purpose works. I don't want to get into it. It's a sore topic with me. Makes my gel ripple.
Are you sure? I'm a good listener. Got the ears for it.
Great. Psychology. Clearly the worst of the sciences, right after collostodiuretics. Okay, so my name is an O. Never was. It was circular, a single character, digit, but not O. But even with enhanced sensors, no one here could get it right. Always kept seeing the letter, not the number.
If they kept confusing the letter with a number, then your name is Dr. Zero?
Yes, thank you. Zero. I am Zero. How hard is that? A narrow, thin zero.
That's not much of an improvement.
Zero's my name. I'm proud of it, all right? It doesn't get the recognition it deserves. Truth be told, my emotional attachment to it doesn't even register compared to just having people recognize the difference. It's just that they're both sort of round and hollow, so when they monitor scan them, they assume that, oh, it's O. Vivisect me, please.
Okay.
Fine. Ask.
Tell me about Mobius and these monsters of his.
That genius, Mobius, somehow cobbled together these really impressive-looking robot scorpions with spare parts. Even painted them. Tried to see what makes them tick. Can't even examine them without them detonating all over me. Left with shrapnel and burns. Every time. Supposedly, he has even larger models, even a giant robot scorpion hidden deep within the Forbidden Zone. Yeah, right. Giant monsters, sure.
I mean, it's possible. A giant robot scorpion?
Yeah, crazy, right? Something right out of a midnight science fiction feature.
This entire thing is
Ridiculous.
right out of a midnight science fiction feature. Can you tell me about this facility?
Big Mountain used to be a mountain. Then there was a slight mishap. Now it's a crater. The dome used to be buried, now it's exposed to the sky. Don't get me wrong. Makes the sky light up like a planetarium at night. All those spectra. So soothing.
I need more of those worthless caps to test the CIU barter functions upstairs.
I'd have a few left. Let me check. Yeah, there were a few under the monitors here. Here you go. Keeps the place tidy.
Cool. We have spoken long enough.
Until our next scheduled audio transmission and reception, then.
If I can increase my intelligence to 9, I'll come back and ask him more about his name.
You are an unusual specimen.
Yeah,
to so
you're the
boldly
scary one.
walk into the mighty expanse of the think tank, fearless and proud as a teddy bear. Between the extraction of their higher reasoning abilities and urination-inducing fear, most lobotomites dare not approach us, let alone speak to us. Yet you have no such fear. Facing me, epidermis flushed with blood, plasma running molten beneath, your face contorting with muscular expression. Will you indulge me? Say a few words. Face towards the monitors, please, so that I might record it for further examination.
The quick scribe jumped over the lazy paladin.
Yes, go on. Seeing your lips and mouth forming words, both revolting and somehow... How does it feel to have the flesh roll around in your mouth like that?
God.
To control each muscle and the tongue. Like having a fish or extremely dexterous slug lolling and flopping in one's mouthal cavity.
I can't help but notice your fascination with the human body.
What? Nonsense.
Close eyelids, breathe deeply, then stretch languidly.
What? What are you doing?
Run your hands along the sides of your face, then exhale rapidly.
Stop it. Why? Why are you making me partake in this filthy formography?
Turn and cough roughly, then slowly scratch nose.
Enough. I am already intrigued. You have sufficiently percolated me. I don't know what it is about the biology of lobotomites. It infects my thoughts. All that skin and muscle and tissue.
Why don't you just give in? There's nothing wrong with looking at the human body.
Perhaps there is value in what you say. I did so enjoy breathing once, long ago.
I could come back any time and just breathe if you want.
Would you? I feel so ashamed, but yet so intrigued. You'll need to give me a rest in between visits, or else my jaw might run over. If you're ready, let me radar scan you. Slowly. Woo. Woo. Burble, burble, woo. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Burble.
What the fucking hell?
Bloop. Bloop. Whew. Last little bit there. Thank you, lobotomite. Please, you must come back for further study when I've had a rest. I'm a little sensitive right now.
I received a drained energy cell. Oh god. That was disturbing. Who are you and what do you do here?
Why, my little bear of teddiness. I am Dr. Dala, first head chief researcher of mineralogy and medicinal sciences. I have 211 doctorates in both applied sciences and techniques to apply those sciences. I also possess a degree in curiosity and advanced curiosity. That is merely schooling, however. When possible, I prefer fieldwork and observation to holotape eidetics. It has proven useful, especially now. I have become the expert on humanology and lobotomite behavior here at Big Mountain. My research doesn't descend into formography. It is only science.
211 doctorates. How is that even possible?
Why, we create not only scientific marvels here at Big Mountain, but new sciences as well. Everything can be quantified, categorized, and dissected until every group can be subgrouped or partitioned.
First head chief researcher. Lots of titles.
What is a name without a title or suffix for the sake of hierarchy? It is a long-standing quantification of personality and importance. We could not do without it. Surely you must be aware of the gravity of such attached appellations, just as surely as you must have a title.
Sometimes called a courier.
Oh, a mailman. A delivery man. Someone who takes parcels from place to place using their primitive feet or similar conveyance. You are the second one I've met in recent times. Very different specimens.
There was another courier.
Of course. You must have met others in your travels. This one had met other couriers too, although it sounded as if he hadn't met the correct one. He asked us all many questions, and then he asked a most perplexing one. We had to segment the event out of our memories for safety.
What was the question?
I do not know, nor should we try to access it. Perhaps Klein has the logs. My evaluation would be to let your own curiosity go. I do not think that Klein remembers the conversation as being satisfactory.
I certainly need to find out, because I think that information's important. Why did you remove my brain? And also how?
Oh, removing it is a simple procedure. Well, except the complications it can cause to the heart and spine. But once the heart and spine are gone, no trouble at all. Clamp the subject down. One laser incision around the skull. Crack, snip, done. the brain is finally free of the skin envelope, which is then kept automated for cleanup duties around Big Mountain. Lobotomites. With you, however, something is definitely wrong. We've never had a lobotomite who kept speaking after being forcibly lobotomized. I am relieved the pacification field is working. If it didn't, I would broadcast some concern to my colleagues about safety protocols.
How am I still walking and talking?
That is a good question. My theory is that the Tesla coils in your brain pan are still connected to your brain somehow. It really could be anywhere. Brains are a lot smarter than most researchers give them credit for. We still have your spine and heart. If you were to somehow find your brain, wherever it schlorped off to, you could humanically reduce yourself again.
I feel strange in here, peaceful, but on edge.
It is the pacification field emitters that are broadcasting into the emptiness of your skull. Without a brain, your aggression is suppressed in here.
Is there any way to shut it off?
Why would you want such a thing? You might surrender to your hormones and commit primal aggression on me, on us, again and again. Then I would have to return the favor, activating my vivisectors and gently lobotomizing you from behind. Not something I would relish doing.
I disagree. No, I think you enjoy that quite a lot.
The field is to have a brain, and we extracted that like we do all lobotomites here.
Okay, another question.
An interrogation. How fascinating. Please begin.
Can you tell me about Dr. Mobius?
Dr. Mobius. A monstrous brain creased with wrinkles of 1,000 evils, with but one jaundiced eye with which to perceive the world. Exiled from the think tank for crimes too heinous to remain in recorded memory, and perhaps differences in research methodology. His one terrible eye forever peers at us, an eye of ever-increasing magnification. He watches from his dome in the Forbidden Zone, spying on us all.
Okay. Can you tell me about the Big Empty?
The Big Empty? Now that's not a proper title for this research facility. You sound like previous test subjects that came here. This mountain, now crater, encompasses the sum total of knowledge of humankind. It is Big Mountain, where all questions can be answered. You'll see. No matter what your questions, Big Mountain will provide the answers, as it has done for so many before you.
Yeah, so Big Empty is obviously MT being the abbreviation of mountain. I don't need to explain that, I just feel like explaining it. Previous test subjects.
Oh yes, we've had other subjects visit. It's why we had to calibrate the pacification field and warm up our brainial beams and vivisectors. Only a short time ago, we had 3-1 subjects arrive, and they ruined several experiments, and even injured 2 of our staff. It is a shame their brains left with them. With you, however, we have taken precautions to ensure that problem won't repeat itself. We've conditioned you so you can't speak of this place, discuss our secrets, or attempt to use force against us in any way. Isn't that nice?
Lovely. Did you say 3-1 subjects before?
Because 3-1 is 2. 2 spoke to us, one after the other. One mean, one curious. But there was a third we didn't speak to. The last one is the -1. It got traumatized, then taken to one of our medical centers for de-traumatization. A rather unsettling procedure.
What happened with the visitors?
Ask Dr. O. And you could have asked 8 once, until he was severely damaged in the attack. We like him better this way.
It's a bit mean.
Perhaps you are stuck in a looping gesture of verbal intercourse.
I don't understand how the tech Klein wants will help.
It'll all become clear. If not, at least we will have the technology here at the Dome, where all technology belongs. When we have all the technology, all the answers, we can share it with the world, piece by piece. All will be in order, and all will be like Big Mountain.
Okay.
Until our next interaction, my intriguing little lobotomite.
Sure thing, crazy lady.
Predictable. The lobotomite specimen returns. Its purpose? Repetition. Chances of success? High.
I heard you and 8 were attacked by previous visitors.
I don't like to talk about it. 8, he can't talk about it. They fried his voice module. Something good. It wasn't all the visitors, though. Only one of them got out of control. He's the one that took control of Little Yangtze, our old human farm.
Tell me what happened.
This human, I can't believe it. He broke out of the think tank in seconds. Then he went for Yangtze, got bomb collars, and started practicing on the subjects that were still there until he got the right frequency. We were sending robots to stop him, and he was slicing and cutting through their shells with some souped-up laser gun like they were cheese paper. When he hacked into the mainframe, A tried to stop him and got fried. Me? He rerouted my processors to take control of the train network here. If you see the tunnels with the trains plowed into them, you can thank our visitor for that. He wrecked the whole place. While we were trying to keep containment on the surface, turns out he used one train to punch out a tunnel and escape. Sealed now, but...
Who were the others?
2 other human specimens. One arrived not long after the troublemaker, and the last one, not sure when he showed up. Thought the first one was going to be lobotomized in Y-17. She got out somehow. The last subject, Klein might know more. He talked to him, and let him leave the think tank. Hope he knew what he was doing.
Why's that?
Klein knows things we don't. And I think he told some of those things to the last visitor. Dangerous things if they ever got out. Until our next scheduled audio transmission and reception, then.
Toodaloo. Let's go and talk with 8 if he'll give us any information. I think this is 8 over here. That's Boris. Can you speak? Do you understand me? Your voice module got damaged, I heard, in an attack. Is that a yes or a no? Or a yes no? I'm pretty sure you can understand me and I want some answers. Your damaged voice module, can you tell me about the attack? Didn't catch that, maybe part of the damage. Who are you? This isn't going to be a very enlightening conversation. Good to meet you, double circle, a dash, whoever. Do you know anything about Dr. Mobius or the Forbidden Zone? You're going to pop a monitor shaft if you keep up like that. Can you tell me about these technologies? Kind of what I thought. You sound agitated, or you're percolating, or something. Wait, after listening a bit, that's Robcode term link protocol you're broadcasting, right? Well, I've hacked enough Robcode terminals to know. Nice pun on the head of file ref. I agree. If someone would take the time, you're more than just sound effects in a tank. If that's Robcode term link protocol, doesn't that mean it can be hacked? It only takes a second to violate your rights and make your voice mine. It'll only take a second to violate your rights and make your voice... That's an interesting way of putting it. I'm guessing this isn't friendly conversation. If that's terminate code, don't worry. I'm not going to take advantage of your exposed code. Okay, that's a bit more friendly. Alright, quit your grin, you idiot. Not a problem. I know what it's like to be experimented on. By you guys. About when I first arrived, tell me you didn't sonjaculate into my sonic emitter. Usually I can find some cram lying around, put some duct tape around the lid, good to go. Oh, thanks. Now that we know each other better, can you tell me about the sonic emitter? I can't believe he actually gave me some tins of cram, duct tape and a magazine. Well, projector is kind of evident. Emitter works better. My character knows what's being said. I have no clue. Is that it? I just wanted to ask you some questions. Okay, that's it. Boris?
The lobotomite animal before me. What other terrifying terrors will plague us in our quest for knowledge? Communists? Communist animals, perhaps? Be warned. Attempt to propaganda me. I will shriek as a frightened babe, calling loyal cyber dogs to my aid. Do you comprehend, commie animal?
Do you always get this dramatic?
Drama? There is no drama in science. As I learned in high school, science is an intellectual pursuit devoid of bestial emotions. Unless, of course, you are a communist. Like Betsy Bright, who sat next to me in math, and her smoking Confederate Richie Marcus. As I learned in my high school, American High, AHS, drama is for movies, things of fiction. Here in the think tank, the only star is science.
Who are you and what do you do here?
Before you is the brain of Dr. Boros, head of animology, beastology, and DNA scrambling technology here at Big Mountain. I lay the bones and hearts of animals bare beneath my searing gaze, especially the dogs. I did so love dogs once. Especially Gabe, that rascal. But there are many animals to shape. Industrious cazadors, the happy-go-lucky night stalkers. They are my living, breathing DNA test tubes.
You're responsible for cazadors?
Indeed. Docile, curious, safe, sterile. They are contained
They're
here
everywhere.
at Big Mountain to preserve DNA and for observation.
Contained at Big Mountain. Those things are all over the Mojave.
No, such creatures are found only here, for research purposes. They would no more be capable of escape than breeding.
I think you're wrong on both counts. I don't think they're sterile. They breed all right.
I cannot expect a lobotomite to understand the careful surgical castrating procedures used in their creation. Perhaps a demonstration of my castrating power would settle your doubts.
That's not necessary. Go ahead, you might make me more fertile or impregnate me.
Impregnate you? What? Do you want to make me vomit inside my tank? The mere notion makes the edges of my biomed gel crystallize into asymmetrical patterns.
You don't seem to have a grasp on your own research.
Nonsense! That is what you speak. Nonsense from beyond. I was at the top of my high school class in American high school. I knew facts. I knew figures. I knew data. We would know if our research was flawed. It is not. We never contradict ourselves, so do not even try.
Okay. So Night Stalkers were created for what purpose then?
To preserve Coyote. No, wait. The snake DNA was important because the snakes with the rattles were dying out and... Or maybe it was a vet from Callus in X8. He had some mountain lion, eagle, condor idea. Bet you can't breed this, he said. Showed him. Then it spliced itself into a coyote, a snake thing, which was eventually successful. Kept that DNA where it belonged. Spliced. Why are we even debating this? What you ask is of no importance. Mobius besieges us. There are more important things to worry about than data and facts.
Okay. I want to know more about Morbius and the Forbidden Zone.
The malignant tumor that is Mobius plagues us all. His hunger for power, insatiable. From his lair in the Forbidden Zone, his terrifying
The guy who voice acted this character must have had an absolute whale of a time.
Mountain, ever seeking, ever stinging. He must be stopped, or all of Big Mountain shall be destroyed.
Alright, tell me about the radar fence around the crater, please.
The radar fence protects us all. If evidence is correct, the one who built it is me. It keeps anything with a disembodied brain inside, like us, and anything without a brain also inside. It is the ultimate defense against communist aggression. There'll be no infectious ideas on my watch.
That fence doesn't make much sense to me.
It makes perfect sense. Who are you to question the mighty radar fence? Ever since my anxiety-filled days of powerlessness and being bullied in American high school, I have dreamed of such security as the fence. That and giant cybernetic dogs that would ruthlessly patrol and kill anyone who wasn't my friend, like Richie Marcus and Betsy Bright. Who's laughing now, Betsy? I hope you and Richie are happy smoking in your radioactive coffins. I'm glad you never came to my birthday party.
There's a whole world beyond this place.
No! Beyond is death, despite mounting evidence to the contrary. No matter where these strange humans wander in from with their ideas and new brains, there is nothing beyond Big Mountain.
There is. Doesn't that prove that you're wrong?
Enough! Stop filling my precious brain cell units with irrelevant data.
Okay.
You sound like the other visitors, making wild claims of a world beyond, where there is a war beyond war. It is unproven and unthinkable. Bother the other doctors with your crackpot theories. I have no time. None of us do.
Gotcha. Why does Klein want these particular technologies?
There is logic and purpose in it. If these technologies are needed to pierce the Forbidden Zone, so be it. Science is powerful, and in the right hands, our hands, if we had hands, we would be nigh unstoppable.
Can you tell me about the big mountain?
It is our home, threatened by the horrors of Mobius. All we wish to do is continue our research, layer upon layer, above and beneath the floor of the crater, until we have our answers. But no, Mobius will not let us rest, scaring us with his scary robots with their laser tails and blowing up all the time.
I saw the expanse from the balcony. You've made a mess of this place.
It was not our first choice of testing grounds, but we no longer have the luxuries of our test cities. Then we lost the mountain. After the explosion, we couldn't find it anymore, so the crater became our testing grounds for science.
Test cities?
Yes. In the past, individuals would come to us, pay for technology, and if their town, community, or city was just right, we could use that city as a controlled experiment. Vault-Tec was much better at it, of course. We had to make do, get permission, sometimes. If only we could have used commie cities. But capturing whole cities was hard, so we captured enough commies to make cities of our own. So we had a group of Chinese prisoners to experiment on. Those were the days. But the true test was science on unsuspecting Americans. Whether it was holograms, new autodocs, toxins, vending machines, we wound them up, let them go into tiny, isolated towns. Then we observed.
That combination of things, toxins, vending machines, does that sound like a DLC that we've just recently done, maybe? What was this explosion?
Boom! Yes, quite unexpected and embarrassing. All better now after the landscaping, though. Much more pleasing to our monitors. And the crater helps keep everything inside, because it is bowl-shaped.
Okay.
Submit your questions. I shall respond with deadly answers.
Never mind.
Until next time, then. Provided there is a next time. For any of us.
You're nuts! Let's go and speak to Klein, who I believe is the last one. Check out some of these footlockers as well. Ooh. Hello.
Did you retrieve the technologies yet? We need them, as I have indicated.
I'd be honoured if I could hear any knowledge of the think tank, had to share on the sciences.
Why, yes. We are filled with the knowledge you speak of. If you wish to know more, simply ask the others. They can help you.
Okay. You seem like the one in charge. You are...
I am Dr. Klein, Chief Head Researcher of Logistical Operations and Ideology here at Big Mountain. I am surprised you have not heard of me. I am first in my field, first chair, as it were, back in the days of chairs.
Who is Dr. Mobius?
Dr. Mobius was not the horrifying creature you saw upon the screen, twisted by science. He was once one of us. A friend. He researched in directions contrary to the think tank. Brains, 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 always about the brains. So we exiled him. He says he left of his own volition, but that was to save him the embarrassment. Now he sends his intelligence-consuming scorpions from the Forbidden Zone to plunder the secrets of Big Mountain. He is a menace.
These... Mechanical roboscorpions consume intelligence. Roboscorpions drain intelligence from living creatures. How? Chems?
I'm not certain. Perhaps it only affects machines. If so, you may be immune. If it is chems, then we have nothing to fear. Since we are afraid, it must not be chems, and you need not fear, which means you can test it. Logical.
Great. Why do I have this strange passive sensation? I think this has already been answered.
It's a side effect of the cerebral scrubbing. It won't stop you from excreting, or asking questions, apparently. Have to correct that next time. Hormonal aggressive tendencies are actively suppressed, however. They are a no-no and not permitted in the think tank. The scrubbing also ensures your silence to keep Big Mountain safe. This facility is top secret, and you cannot speak of it to anyone outside of Big Mountain. Should have done it with the last batch, and the anti-aggression scrub.
Yeah, about the last batch. Why the anti-aggression programming?
We had to take precautions after the last visitors. They caused a great deal of damage in a short time. Should have made sure they couldn't mention Big Mountain once they left. An oversight.
Indeed. Who were these visitors?
Dr. 8 and Dr. O could tell you more. Dr. O more than 8. The battle against the visitors damaged 8's voice module. Suffice to say, those visitors are unwelcome. They stole a great many secrets and much technology. Impertinent. They also broke one of my trains.
What is this place?
This is the think tank. The nerve center of Big Mountain. The greatest research center known to man, and to us. Here we test and test and test some more in the name of science. Atomic power, nuclear power, and scientific power.
I've heard this place called the Big Empty.
Yes, because the intellectually challenged see an M and a T next to each other and take Occam's razor to it. While you are here, you will refer to this place properly, and you will do the same with the other scientists here.
Okay. I would like to know more about the Forbidden Zone.
That glowing red scar? That laser lobotomy canyon maze carved in the landscape as if by some child? It is Mobius's fortress. From that hemorrhoidal fissure, he sends his amazing robo-scorpions to terrify and irritate us. He always tended to the dramatic.
Can you tell me more about the pylons?
Ask Boros. I believe he knows more about the fence than any brain. Except maybe Mobius. Mobius was involved in their construction, if I recall. But he's such a hack, he probably was reading off Boros' notes and schematics.
I have some questions about this brain extraction you all performed.
Well, we didn't actually do it. We tried to clean up after, as always, but usually the auto-dock runs on remote. But we programmed it, or Mobius did. Still, this new wrinkle with the Tesla coils in your skull was unexpected. I mean, we predicted we'd have a breakthrough eventually, but Dala knows more. She supervised your spine peel and the heart circumcision.
Peel.
Then dumped
The
them
what?
both into the tanks in the sink above. Quite sanitary. Sure took her time. She always takes longer than projected with lobotomite surgeries. Not sure why.
Because she's obsessed with organic matter. You said before that Mobius might have my brain.
Yes. In all probable likelihoods, yes. Possibly. That it may have gone to Mobius is merely an inkling. I don't know why, but it may be something involving the surgery code. Actually, I don't know. All I know is it misplaced itself, or it floated off. They get into robots sometimes and go on a tear.
Brains by themselves. Mobius set up an autodoc medical... Excuse me. Mobius set up the autodoc medical routine, so you think he's responsible for the post-organ dump?
Yes. Always leaves back doors into things. Have to keep finding them and closing them. The auto-dock is now erased of his routines. It was thorough. Only Mobius would know for sure what happened with the procedure. Perhaps. Well, and your brain, of course, it would know as well.
Come on, brains can't talk. Well, most brains.
It can communicate the procedure when we examine it. It is conceivable to trace its surgical scalpel prints once we have the brain. Might take some time, but your brain has no pain nerve to scream at us while we dissect it. Convenient. I detest screaming in my lab.
What's this auto-doc surgery code you mentioned?
Mobius's legacy code was in the old auto-dock. Yes, it fried itself after your procedure, so he couldn't tell for sure. It is unfortunate. We would have benefited from knowing how the breakthrough occurred. Even if we installed another chip, the information is lost.
Why would Mobius want my brain?
Why does he seek our destruction? Why did he build robot scorpions with intelligence training stingers? It is because he hasn't cleaned his biogel in a long time. Clearly he's got some sort of psychological corrosion. He's mad.
These mechanical robo-scorpions consume intelligence. Are you certain of your findings?
Dr. O is certain of his findings, and no one else in the think tank is willing to test the results. Loss of brainial power. Terrifying. O has said on many occasions his inability to comprehend Mobius's robo-schematics is because of repeated robo-scorpion stings.
Okay, I heard one of your previous visitors to the dome spoke to you, asked you some questions.
Oh yes, the last visitor. Well, the one just before you. Had an interesting name from some language that's almost impossible to speak. What did we speak about? Melancholy fellow. Had questions about history, but our conversation got interrupted. Twice, I believe. Once when the trains got derailed, and then a second time. Oddly enough, now that I'm accessing my databanks, I don't recall what the second time was. Mobius's incessant transmissions keep distracting me. Also, we didn't brain scrub the visitor. He may have left with some knowledge he shouldn't have. I believe, maybe. Oh well, I'm sure it's of no consequence. I don't make many mistakes in calculation or perception, so probability favors me.
Okay. That's all for now.
Yes, a most goodbye.
Level up. Well, pretty much everything is at 100, except for a few notable exceptions. We might as well prep for sneak, getting to 100 next level. Start dumping points into survival after that, I suppose. Alright, we're off to...
Spinal area against my primary instrument panel. I might vibrate at a soothing frequency.
Good to know. We're off to Big Mountain. So, we're currently searching for the missing modules for the sync, auto dock, and the biological research station. Alright, let's check out some of the weapons we were given. So we got the Cyberdog gun.
Intruder, you will not escape the eyes of my robo-scorpions or their pincers.
Okay. Let's have a little look around, see what we're dealing with. A lot of junk. I think we do actually fight the lobotomites. Can't remember the scorpions for some reason, I don't know why. Curious to see what this gun does as well, because I can't remember using this one either. This is oh, it's the gun making that noise. It's on the lookout for some kind of enemy. Ooh, here we go. Right, they're Night Stalkers. Yes. So, let's see what this gun can do. I guess it's like a sort of minigun equivalent sort of thing. Yeah. It's one of them. Oh, God. Police Cyberdog. Alright. It is easier to switch weapons than reload. Yep, here come the lobotomites. Right, you can see they've definitely been operated on. And are wearing those lobotomite helmets. Oh god, and they have weapons. They have hunting revolvers. Yeah, let's head this way. Our objectives, well, some of them seem to be this way. Ooh. It's an energy weapon. Let's use the rifle that we got from Zion. I want to avoid getting shot by that if I can. Trauma override harness. Ah yes, this person is actually dead. Plasma caster. It's probably going to take us dangerously close to being over encumbered. Right, can't actually take that armour. A Y-17 trauma override harness. Fascinating. So the jazz music must be a representation of the pacification thing that's happening to us. It's doing a great job. I mean, I feel calm. Whoa! Somebody behind me. With a goddamn axe. Shit, get shot up all over the place. Stop that immediately. There we go. A few hits there. Armor's okay. Let's eat some crunchy mutt fruit. Some cram. I think we can get rid of the dirty water. What was the axe that we were being attacked with? Proton axe. We'll take it. I believe it's possible to enter these. Nope. I was mistaken. Oh well, ever onwards. Whee! Off he goes. Rolling down the tracks. Ow! Hello, canines. Wait! Knocked me over! Well, I never. How rude. Shall we use another weapon for a while? I think this is our destination. The Y-17 Medical Facility. I doubt that severely. Plasma isn't too effective against robots. Never really thought about it before, but...
I hope I didn't leave my giant robo scorpion on. That thing eats power like no tomorrow.
Pardon? Oh! I thought that was a scorpion. Right, let's get in there. That's the Enclave symbol. Dr. Orderly. That's it, Dr. Orderly, PhD. MD, PhD, DSS, DDS. Just let my AP recharge a little bit. Oh, Doctor has other ideas. Valence Radi Accentuator. I don't know what that is or how to pronounce it. Probably switch back to... Don't have any secondary ammo for this. Ah! Relocate to the other side of the room. We didn't bring any explosive weaponry with us, did we? No. Damn. Come on, Cyberdog gun. It does look cool, I've got to admit. Oh, he's coming downstairs. Ow. Nope. I hate it when that happens. There we go. Problem solved. I could see this entire video getting copyright claimed because of the music. That would be unfortunate. Is it switch offable? Okay. What's this? Auto dock upgrade, cosmetic enhancements. Sync project, auto dock. Is that everything that we need from this location? Have a look. Sierra Madre test case. I heard one of the execs mention that whether Sinclair knew it or not, the Sierra Madre would be a test case for the autodock and the innovative toxin research. Maybe they were joking, but even that kind of a joke sends a chill down my spine. If I got poisoned by one of those toxins, no way I'd crawl inside one of the Y-17 autodocks here if my life depended on it. The medical tech for those trauma suits alone makes me wish they'd erase their research. The suits do more thinking than the people inside them. The Y-17 trauma harness has succeeded beyond our wildest expectations. The test harnesses were able to take over the motor functions of an injured subject and walk them back to home base. We'll have to see what develops once it's recorded enough neuro-auto-muscular movement to display a wider range of behaviours. To think, if they could be programmed to replicate a wearer's shooting or fighting reflexes, we'd have something truly amazing for the war effort. Some issues still remain to be ironed out from before the Y-17 trauma harness is ready for general production. Calibrating the proper amount of injury to trigger the suit remains problematic. Still, the little Yankees subjects could hardly protest once inside the harness. If a home base is not designated, the suit enters an unpredictable wander state, and as we discovered while calibrating injury levels, the suit's sensors are unable to recognise when the wearer is dead. Luckily, autonomous corpse retrieval is nearly as useful as autonomous casualty recovery. Yeah, so essentially you've just got a suit that wanders around with a corpse inside it, which is absolutely terrifying. Alright, we made the mistake of wandering too close to the Forbidden Zone, and this is the these are the scorpions that were mentioned earlier. Pretty hardy things. Definitely don't want to be hit by them. Oh, there's loads of them. They're everywhere. Well, this is a problem. Good thing we brought the riot shotgun. I mean, continue to make more. Forgot the explode. Yeah, you continue to do that. Right. Magneto-hydraulics complex. Where we're off to. Oh, yeah, I didn't mention. This thing around me head is gives health regeneration and endurance +1 and resembles a halo. So we look very saintly as we cut a swath through Big Mountain. Black Mountain? Big Mountain. Sync project Sync. Appropriately named. And I might stick my rebreather on and go for a dive. Since we can't drown with this thing on, that is a good thing. Ooh. Anything interesting other than drained energy cells and whatever the hell happened here? A toaster. That's not the kind of thing you want to be putting under the water. Looks like it's just a collection of random crap down here. Oh, I killed a spore carrier before named Patient Zero and received this. Black blood sausage. I'm saving it until I desperately need some healing. But we have some blood sausage, which is lovely. I think that's basically what we Brits refer to as black pudding, but I could be wrong. Right, I'm satisfied there's nothing else of interest down here. Let's return to the surface. And out of the path of any more of these giant scorpions, please. So we need to go to the botanical garden. Oh, that's actually where we just came from. Okay, well, at least I know I'm in the right place. Fascinating crystal formations. So we're already seeing quite a lot of the events that we're witnessing in the larger Mojave wasteland. We've got the spore carriers, the spore plants, mentions of the Enclave. We've got the research that seems to have been conducted on Night Stalkers. What's that? Biological Research Station. That's the...
Are you out there, my little teddy bear lobotomized? Darling misses you, and the pitter-patter of your penis feet so much.
Okay. Does that mean you want me to come back and talk to you? Breathe on you? Just move about in general? Yeah, this is where I killed the patient. That was Patient Zero there. That pile of goo on the floor. Right, looks like we've got a couple more things to find now. So we've got Big Mountain North Tunnel, Higgs Village, and the antenna array. So what's the actual mission? The missing modules for the light switches and the jukebox. Right, well, let's go this way first. Climb to the satellite dish and retrieve the X2 antenna. Could have snuck past them. Very, very trigger happy. That's one thing I'm noticing about myself. Yeah, let's get the old plasma weaponry on the go again.
Scanning for hostiles. Please step into the open and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens have nothing to fear.
Well, I have much to fear because I am very far from a law-abiding citizen. There you are.
The danger has been eliminated. Your cooperation is requested.
Would you kindly die? Alright, let's just ascertain that we're not being hunted by anything. Drop back down to level 1. Oops, that was with my light on. And let's hoover up some ammunition and supplies. Ooh, terminal. Inoperable. There we are. Light switch. We also have a mission to do what now? Climb up to the satellite dish and retrieve the X2 antenna. Will do. Can't read what it says on this side of the gun. I think it's in Latin. I'll have to get a translation for that because I have no idea what that says. I'm assuming it's Latin because this is the weapon that I got from Joshua Graham. Ooh, recon armor. That should be helpful for repairing this. Ooh, God, nearly fell then. Okay, gotta go to there, get whatever that is.
Trying to steal the H2 transmitter array antenna, are you? You won't succeed. Not if the lethal robo-scorpions have any say in the matter.
I've already done it, so your scorpions really weren't much help. Right, we've only got 2 levels until we're maxed. I guess I can put the rest in survival. Alright, let's try and be a bit more forward thinking with our perks because we're not going to get very many more. In fact, we'll get one more at level 50 and it's probably going to be that one. Or that one. Or that one. Non-addictive subdermal turbo injector. Ooh. But we need 8 endurance for it. Right, what can we take? I mean, we could go ahead and try and put a point into put a point into one of our key attributes, special attributes. Professional. Oh yeah, that's sneak attack with pistols. Inventory space at this point is probably not an issue to be taken into consideration. Shotgun technique that has a chance to knock an enemy back. Could be useful, could be useful. That might be worth taking. Reduced cost for plasma attacks. In fact, if I don't see anything better, I'm going to go for it. Yep, we're going for the plasma spaz. Just to help with our plasma weaponry, because let's face it, it's superior to laser weaponry, and anybody with a working brain knows that. I'm about to get attacked by a scorpion. Plasma caster. Hello.
You won't escape me. Oh, it's my...
Keep forgetting they explode. Should kindly not do that. Don't know how we get in. Oh, there we go. Central facility. Begin the institutional test at the X8. Okay. We desperately need something to repair our armor as well. In this test, you will take on the role of one of the evil commies infiltrating an institution of honest American learning. Don't worry, citizen, it's just for pretend. Your objective is to steal documents that a real dirty commie traitor, which you're not, could use to brainwash our children, which you wouldn't do. This test will help us to protect our children's fragile minds from agents of the international communism. Agents like you. Just kidding, we know you're a loyal American, aren't you? Subjects will be informed that we are gauging the effectiveness of communist infiltration of American schools. They won't actually know about the cyberdogs until they actually begin the testing process. Test A engages cyberdog protection protocols alongside standard automated turret systems. Test B adds protectrons to the previous test. Test B also includes some basic tests for the field disruptor capacitance module. Until further notice, please do not enter the residential cyberdog test area or conduct any experiments using it. The cyberdogs are still being programmed, and any disturbance could have dramatic influence on their progress. Restricting access in this fashion could also help to avoid any repeats of incident playtime, settlements for which are coming directly out of our budget. Dr. Gail Richardson, PhD, test engineer. Okay. I wonder if Gail Richardson is the ex-scientist whose brain's now in a jar back at the headquarters. You there! I'm sure it probably is. Considering you're a pile of goo on the floor now. What's this all about? Biomechanical splicing rules. Due to recent government-mandated cutbacks to our funding, only 3 experiments may be performed per day. We do not have an infinite kennel space here in X8. Only 1 cyberdog beyond those needed for the testing process may be created. Clear any and all debris from the platform before conducting any splicing experiments. Experiments are not allowed outside X8 facility. Finally, security must be disabled before experiments can be run. Splice lobotomite and robot. Does that happen from here? Oh.
Who am I?
Oh, wow.
Feel different. Awake. Alive for the first time ever. What is this strange new world around me? What does it hold in store for a dreamer such as myself?
You're gonna die horribly, aren't you? Oh, that's really sad. What we got down here? Broken generator. Bits and pieces. Nothing terribly interesting. I don't know why I insist on picking up the tiny amounts of bottle caps that I find. It reminds me of when I used to play, well, when I first played Oblivion. And I would literally go through every single crate knocking around. Like, even back to Morrowind as well, I'd do the same sort of thing. Not so much in Morrowind, though. I was a bit more held by the storyline. Yep. There appears to be enough chemical components available to create a small quantity of chems. Stimpaks, please. Bobby pin. Take those. Alright. Can't for a second believe that's what they intended me to do in here, though. That's the main door in.
You must be bloody stupid if you can't hide from me.
Whoa. Easy there, orderly. You're being very disorderly. Stop that shit straight away. Come on. I've just remembered, I've got to mention this. It's because I'm firing a pistol, and it's like, it reminds me of the scene in the elevator in the air vents from Aliens, where Vasquez is injured and her and Gorman die in the elevator. Elevator? Why do I keep saying elevator? Air vent. We were playing DayZ the other day, and both myself and my friend were like horrifically injured. We got into a giant fight in a military base with some zombies, and we were both bleeding to death. And I remembered she had a grenade, and we both looked at each other and it was like, yeah, do it. You were always an asshole, Gorman. Anyway, that just came to mind, and I found it very funny. Right. Enter institutional data retrieval. Basic test. For this test, you must use any means necessary to retrieve 3 student files from an average high school. Basic security protocols have been activated. Retrieve 3 student files. Okay.
Principal Boros. You may know me as the head chief first researcher of Labs Z9 and Z14. There I fought valiantly to preserve rattlesnake DNA and put it right where it belongs, in the husk of another feared predator. Oh, and the tarantula hook. Can't splice enough, I always say. Especially if you can make a magnificent cazador. Enough about me. It's that many of you seemingly innocent children have been subverted.
Whoa! God almighty, that scared the crap out of me.
Requiring the most serious of detentions. Can you spell detention? I'll tell you how I spell it. Death tension. Commie pinko traitors. Oh! Now I will send vicious cybernetic cyborg dogs through the corridors to weed all you traitors out. They will sniff out which among you have chosen the commie path. Especially you, Betsy Bright, who turned me down to the high school dance so you could smoke with Richie Marcus.
Not this again.
Monitors will also be vigilant. Step outside during class, and they'll make sure you make a speedy jump back to your desk. Hold your urine and wait for the proper bathroom break time.
Okay. Institutional test terminal. Retrieve student records. Retrieve Richie Marcus's midterm grades. Of course, that's what he got. Boros, are you a little obsessed, perhaps? Bet the next one's going to be Betsy, whatever her face, Betsy Bright.
You are in the library. Be quiet
Oh god. Student records. Sherry O'Bannon's schedule. Ballet Tuesday and Thursday 4:30, 6:30. Pep Squad Wednesday 4:15, 5:15. Tutoring Centre Volunteer Monday 4:15 to 6 PM. I didn't really need to know that. But Boros did for some reason. Guess there's an upstairs as well. Does that mean... Oh, it's just energy weapon ammo. Dinky dinosaur toys. Thought we could actually get something from there. Like a snow globe or something. Right, can't go that way. Wonder how we get upstairs then. Beaky boo. Ow. Bad dog. Stairs. Oop. Turret control. Despite the fact I've already destroyed the turret. Drugs in a school? No.
Down at the end of the hall is ball storage for jocks who like balls. Like Richie Marcus.
Oh, it's like Richie Marcus. Why me? I ask myself the same question every day, Wall. Is that it? Retrieve student records, Betsy Bright. Unexcused absences 7, disruptive behaviour 3, smoking on school property 11. Exit the facility. Baseball bat, gloves, basketball. That's it. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, deal with these first.
This is really Boros, by the way. Hello again. None of us thought you would get this far.
Okay. Initiate Cyberdog guard test. Do we do it through here? Request for assistance. We've had a small issue with one of our Y-17 trauma harnesses. Sadly, a member of the X-12 research team choked on a buffalo gourd seed and died while working late last night. For some reason, his Y-17 trauma harness will not shut down. In fact, it has begun malfunctioning and causing the late Mr. Harris to attack other employees. Do you have any prototypes you could lend us as a means to stop it? I'm sending over the K9000 Cyberdog gun. It should do the trick. Let me know if you have any operational questions. Sealed in X12. We've had another unfortunate occurrence. While attempting to destroy Mr. Harris's trauma harness, the disaster control team member carrying the gun slipped and fell, dropping the weapon. Unarmed, the team had to flee and seal off the lab. Unfortunately, your K9000 Cyberdog gun prototype was sealed inside kits. X12. Right, so Mr. Harris is probably in there, armed with a bloody cyberdog gun. Sit, stay, kill. Alright. I hear the footsteps of machinery.
The residential test.
Scanning.
Wasn't that shut down for some reason?
And clear. This is now a free fire zone. Put down your weapons.
Absolutely not.
Please step into the open and identify yourself.
My name is Big Plasma Weapon.
Do not. An order from your state.
Oh! Didn't notice you stood there. Take those though.
Gabe would walk and stall and fight whenever anyone came to visit. That's why I replaced his legs with spare parts and fed him a steady diet of psycho-laced dog chow.
Why would you do that? You monster! Okay, we need a key. Here we go. Enter residential cyberdog guard test. The parameters for this test are currently incomplete. Beware of dog. Oh my god.
Let the intruder dig it up wherever you buried it. No! His cyberdog atomic core! It's active! That means an exceedingly imprecise countdown to critical failure in 10. Boros, why the hell did you install an atomic core? It'll blow when we reach 1, right?
9. All will be fine.
7.
Why have you done this?
6. Halfway to destruction, measured in clicks. 5 by 5. Someone's coming in line. 4, as in forbidden. Do you hear me, think tank? It is I, Mobius, hacking your frequinosity. Oh yes. 3, as in we. As in we are in trouble. That didn't rhyme. 2, as in too late. 1, as in Mobius has won. I hope it's glowing up right now in your faces.
Okay, I didn't need to panic. Gabriel's bark. This holotape contains an audio sample of Gabriel's bark. It can be used to modify the sonic emitter weapon at the Sync's jukebox. What the? Yeah, I know. I'm aware of what I found. Thanks. You really want me to know that I got that, didn't you? I guess that's a really important thing. Ow. Go away. I feel bad about killing a dog though. Here be the entrance to the X-13 Research Center. There's always more than one. God, lots more than one. Come on then. How much armor is that giving me in its destroyed state? 11. So it's not nothing, but it's not great. Right, let's go inside. Testing facility, sorry, not research facility. Oh no, it is a research facility. Cover the... this is the stealth suit place, isn't it? Everything's under control down here. If I need your assistance, I'll let you know. Paris will be along shortly to retrieve the shipment, Dr. Callis. We've successfully created a capacitance module capable of emitting a focused electromagnetic pulse from a sonic emitter. While the physical impact is rather weak, Jenkins fired the weapon at a force field and it fried the field's emitter array. Upon further study, we found the gun only affects a small range of frequencies. Unfortunately, the frequency of our force fields fall within this range. The gun was sent to X8 for further study. Cool. Didn't actually want to take that. Lights on. We've definitely chewed through some shotgun ammo. Should have bought some before we left. The sink. Why is this an area that we can lockpick our way into? Electrical box. We might need some of the supplies in here then, I guess. Prototype gloves. Damaged prototype. Ooh. Stealth suit ideas. Different colour laces. Okay. We've successfully created a capacitance module capable. I think I've read that. I've been working with Maury on fitting the gloves to the torso and come up with a few improvements which should greatly enhance the user's manual dexterity. I adapted Redding's new rubberized dampening compound and applied it to the palms and other high-wear surfaces. Once the suit adjusts to the user, the benefits of the upgrade should be obvious. Let's have a look at them. Oh, they're not actually in here, are they? No. Miscellaneous? Don't see him. Damaged prototype. Prototype boots. What we got here? Researcher Kale's breakthrough with the suit software has led me to a breakthrough of my own. By adding an advanced servo buffer to the existing leg rigs, I've been able to increase the resolution of data sent to and from the central control module. Once these babies are hooked up to the torso, an agent should be able to limbo under barriers almost as fast as they can run. Cool. Sounds like my kind of thing. You have obtained the Oral Stealth Suit. Not only can it be upgraded through testing in X13, it also has Medex and Stimpack reserves for all your pain dampening needs. Medex and Stimpack's not included. Stealth Suit Mark II. How's it look?
Hello, it's nice to meet you. Who can I hide you from today?
That's interesting.
Stimpack reserves adequate.
I've uploaded Kale's latest firmware update to the suit. I think Kale has outdone herself this time. Self-updating firmware is an ingenious addition to this system. As we upgrade the suit, it'll automatically adapt to the new systems to the user's specifications during testing and unlock the features as they come online. This will save hundreds of hours of fiddling with settings. Note to self, make Kale a keg of my infamous battle brew. I'm not going to waste that. Oh, I can't put my other armour back on now. Shit. Oh well, we're wearing scientist scrubs for the time being. I feel like Iron Man putting a suit on and being spoken to. That'll do. I think that's everything that we need to do in here. Perhaps. Or perhaps not. Oops. Didn't mean to pick up that clipboard. Kudos. Kudos for the Bean Pod edition for the VR sim. I like the Jack and the Beanstalk reference, buddy. I hope Callus doesn't throw a fit. Watch your back with that guy. He's always been more than a bit wound up about simple stuff. I had to move my Battle Brew setup over to X12 storage room after he threw a prohibitionist fit about it to the leads. Yes, run the test if it'll keep you out of my way. I'm going back down to the cages to see if a nudge from a prod will trigger their abilities. The other project leads will be stopping by in a few days, and we must be able to show them progress. Why the hell do you keep sending me these messages? You work right across the damn ramp from me. Walk your ass over here and say what you need to say. Stop wasting my time with these incessant messages. I've read that one. Goes down. Gonna create some Stimpaks, yeah. Research terminal. Night Stalker research. I believe this latest serum has proven to be a success. Under human observation, the creatures remain visible, but some of the nighttime recordings reveal the serum is working. The animals appear to be learning how to use their new cloaking ability when no one is around. Perhaps there is a physical limitation or some mental drawback to the ability, which prevents its usage under duress. I think I will pursue stress testing of the animals first thing Monday morning. VR test. The VR sim is corrupted. Damn it. Sounds like there's a bug in the software somewhere. I hope to God it doesn't screw with the suit systems. I just got the firmware updated for Mori over the weekend. For now, let's just tell Callus we're having power issues and focus on the retcon tests until we get the suit ready for real-world tests. Kale. P.S. Delete this message ASAP. I don't want Callus harassing me over this. Your shipment of cattle prods arrived today. I'd like to remind you our systems are designed to prevent infiltration by enemy agents, not internal threats. If you're doing any testing on creatures, please forward that task to the animal testing facility. As you found with the sonic emitter, our force fields can't handle power fluctuations well. I've noticed some of the creatures have been increasingly aggressive when I come into the lab in the morning. Did something change in their diet? I'll run some tests if you like. I went ahead and did the lab test and noticed no appreciable changes in their blood work. I'm concerned our use of the cattle prods may react with the chemistry of the injections. This is new ground we're treading. I'd hate to see your hard work lost to a change in brain chemistry. These critters could be invaluable to the war effort if we can somehow control their behaviour. It's all about the war, isn't it? Stealth testing lab. Was that it? Just unlock the door. Oh, I remember this bit. Yeah, so this is actually a VR stealth training mission. Night Stalker squeeze-ins. Sounds disgusting. Is there some kind of component up here for the stealth suit? What the hell? What the hell is this? What the hell is this damn problem? All I was doing was reading the latest issue of La Fantoma, and that grouch Callus called me an asshat. What the hell is an asshat anyway? Funny, haha. My last name is Butts. that got old in grade school, the snobby bastard. Sorry, just needed to vent. Hey buddy, I've been helping the guys over in X8 test out this new toy they've been building. Get this, it's a gun that uses a dog's brain to track targets. They asked me to play around with their gun trigger code, and I came up with this mod. Next time you're over there, would you give it a shot? Callus has me swamped setting X13 up for the coming visit by the leads, and he wants the turrets in place so we don't fail the new security requirements. And that one that's on all of the terminals for some reason. Repcon tours. Love set sail. Vera Keys! I know who she is. Well, she's dead now, but I knew who she was. Right, let's try and get down to the... Oops. Try and get down to the VR training.
We're very stealthy. We're okay on medics until we have to numb the pain.
Test selection. Begin basic infiltration test.
This is the basic stealth test. The robots will be looking for us, but we won't let them find us.
Reach the administrator's office and steal the document without being detected.
If you want to be sneaky, turn off your Pip-Boy light.
Thanks for the reminder.
Who do you think is cuter, Dr. Klein or Dr. Boros?
Neither. Can those turrets see us? Urgh. That was easy.
Test data processed. Firmware updated to version 1.1. Boot damping sensors online.
Your reward stipend has been placed. Stipend, sorry, has been placed in the reward safe next to the test terminal. Level 50. That's it. That's all she wrote, folks. Thought you died. Level 50, just lucky to be alive. Your storied past has fallen from memory because everyone thought you died. Your karma is reset. You inflict 10% damage, and for every 100 points of karma, you gain 10 health. You're also immune to critical hits. Requires good karma. We'll take that.
All right, everyone, calm down.
Did I do something wrong?
No. Oh. It asks me that if I take it off. No, you didn't do something wrong. I just don't want to get you damaged. They explode. Right, what's our next task with the stealth suit?
Will you love me if I help you hide?
Yes. Advanced.
This is the advanced test. Watch out for laser tripwires. They'll ruin our day.
Okay.
We're okay on stimpaks. Medic supplies adequate.
The Eye of Mobius sees you.
Why are you still in
Sneaking
here?
gun. Fighting now.
You're no match for science. That you'll damage the hull.
Bad guys dealt with. Too bad. We were spotted by robots. If we go back to the terminal to restart the test, I won't mess up again.
It's alright, you didn't mess up, I did.
I'm not supposed to give hints, but maybe you can disable the tripwires.
I don't need to disable the tripwires. Oops. Just follow the same route that we did previously. And drop in from the top. Unless it's closed that way off. I'm assuming it's going to let me do the same thing. Come on, out the way. There's a good robot. Helps having stealth 100 as well. Exactly the same performance as last time. But there's probably going to be tripwires up here this time. Or not.
processed. Firmware updated to version 1.2. RL subnet online.
Thank you very much. I wonder what the next test involves. Probably turrets are switched on for this one. Let's grab our reward. Expert.
This is the expert stealth test. If you thought the lasers were bad, wait till you see the proximity mines.
Let's just do a quick save.
Nobody ever notices me, but they notice the Pip-Boy light.
Yes, yes they do. That's a proximity mine. Can I disarm it? At least I didn't break a lockpick this time. I am amazed that they haven't put any kind of traps on this side. Probably put one down there though. Don't see one.
Test data processed. Firmware updated to version 1.3. Torso fitment synced to user's physiology.
Cool. I think that's it. Let's check what our reward is.
This is the robot compliance test. If you sneak up on a robot, you can disable it. It's so easy, even I can't mess up. Nobody ever notices me, but they notice the Pip-Boy light. Test data processed. Firmware updated to version 1.4. Impulse accelerator online.
Impulse accelerator. That sounds cool. That's it. Done them all. We have the coolest stealth suit in the world. 20 sneak speed, 1 perception, 1 agility, sneak plus 25. I don't want to ruin it, but...
I'll miss you.
I miss you too. I don't have anything else to wear. I'm not damaging the stealth suit, just for the sake of it. Activate institutional data retrieval test at the X8 terminal. Right, we'll go do that next. Can't bear getting that pretty sounding stealth suit damaged. Thought I'd already done the tests in here. Apparently there are more. Oh, it's an advanced retrieval test. Field disruptor capacitance module for the sonic emitter to better navigate the area. I see. We have to upgrade the sonic emitter.
Attention, students. This is the pre-recorded voice of your pre-recorded principal, Dr. Principal.
Sonic emitter EM pulse wave unlocked. The emitter can disable force fields. Sonic emitter. That's cool. That'll be useful for other things as well. Right, let's quick slot that to a number 6 will do. Proton throwing axe. Ow.
Please step into the open and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens have nothing to fear. Scanning for
Today, the cafeteria will be serving nothing. Because I didn't feel welcome. No cafeteria, no swirlies, no chocolate pudding left in the chairs of brilliant minds. What are you going to do now, Richie Marcus?
And there's the number 2 report, and just need to go and get one more. Which is upstairs. And
this area clear. Proceeding with search protocol.
and we're going to get asked to disable the robots again. Whoa! Hey, I'm walking here.
Please step into the open.
School is a sacred trust. Even though I am a long-ago graduate of this hated facility, now I see its worth, and see it was corrupted by fraternities and girls. Yuck.
Not a fan of girls, were you, Boris?
Move along. Please stand. This is now a free fire zone.
Right. That's done. Back to the start. Oh, God. Find more information about the X8 test. Is there anything else I have to do? Okay. Dog and lobotomite splicing experiment holotape. This holotape contains dog and lobotomite splicing data that can be used at the X8 biomechanical splicing terminal. Dr. Richardson, we've just received the latest shipment of dogs for cybernetic dog experiment process, but well, frankly, I think our supplier screwed us. The animals must be basically feral. Every time we get close to the shipping kennels, they let out with the most god-awful hissing. And well, rattling is the only way I can describe it. Please advise, should we open the kennels or just send them back? They are night stalkers. So, at Dr. Richardson's request, we opened one of the kennels from our latest shipment. The dog inside, and I use that term very loosely, appeared to be suffering from a truly horrendous case of mange. And upon being released, it immediately attacked, killed, and attempted to swallow whole specialist Akkers. Luckily, the situation has, for now at least, contained itself, as SPC Akkers was a very large man, and the creature was choked to death. Does anyone know anything about this shipment? Please advise. In light of the large number of fatalities due to the latest shipment of experimental test subjects, the shipping department is going into lockdown. I give you my personal assurance that as soon as the plague of monsters has been dealt with, I will work overtime to get your deliveries to you in a timely and efficient manner. As I am currently the only surviving member of the shipping department, however, there may still be some delays. Until then, Dr. Callis in X13 has the pass card for the area. Skippy, sole survivor. Godspeed, Skippy. In our last supervisor meeting, we discussed the possible benefits of the small shipping accident. We are considering studying unexpected specimens' behaviour by releasing them into our test area before removing them from the X8 facility. The shipping department will remain in lockdown until a decision has been reached. Dr. Adam Figgis, MD, PhD, DVM, DDM, DD, Test Supervisor. Don't know what most of those acronyms mean. Alright, what's the update on that then? Find the key to the X8 kennels, sonic emitter, pulse required. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Oh, hang on, can I do that? EM pulse wave, yeah, that's the thing that disrupts the force fields. I hope. Okay. Oh, the amount of supplementing I have to do for this regen. I mean, I've got the implant and I've got the headgear that I'm wearing as well. And my health still regenerates at a pathetically low rate. Ah, there we go, right. I can understand why it sent me over here now. Laser pistol. What did it want me to get? Oh, is it in here? Nope. Might take that laser rifle. Nah. There it is. Kennel key. and then probably back to... Yeah. Well, at least I had a good grasp on what it was asking me to do, eventually. Oh, should have guessed that'd be what would happen. Get on the table. Oh no, I don't have any shotgun ammo. Ooh, I'm getting eaten alive. Oh my god! I'm dead. That was a really bad idea. Get off! God damn these things. Oof. They definitely do like to eat people. Can confirm. No, don't get killed by the last one. Oh. Well, that wasn't pretty, but I got the job done. Schematics for the K9000 Fido. Okay, I just released something. Probably not wise. Let's see what this says. Shipping department. Oh no, we've already released Cyberdogs. Do I have to... Alright, that's the thing I have to do at the moment. And I have to go in there with it, do I? Activate institutional data retrieval basic. Okay, data retrieval.
Attention students, this is the pre-recorded voice of your pre-recorded principal, Dr. Principal Boron.
Just for the record, Night Stalkers have replaced Cazadors as my most hated enemy in this game. Do I have to do anything like that again? Because I really didn't enjoy those. Retrieve test data from the test. What? Don't make me do another test. Is that it? DNA agent perk granted. Your study of abominations created at the Big MT has granted you a damage bonus plus 10 against... No, oh, thank God for that. God damn Night Stalkers. They've literally become my most hated enemy in this game. Right, so we've got to find these missing modules for light switches in the jukebox, which I will happily do. Anything to get me out of here.
Remember the time you forgot to carry the two and nearly blew up the Y0 Research Center? Oh, wait, you did! I'll make more!
Go ahead, make more. I'll destroy them. Right. Let's use some healing. And head in that direction. Goodbye, research facility. May you never darken my doorstep again. Or may I never darken your doorstep again. Whoa. Easy there, doggies. When you're ready. Yeah, I can appreciate the receiving perks for doing stuff, but all that stuff at the research facility just seemed like repeat the same thing 3 times to get this. I was like, really? Ooh. This is interesting. This seems a likely place to find a snow globe as well. Also, slightly reminds me of Tranquility Lane in Fallout 3. Daughter 0000. Securitron. It's Mr. House with a knife in his head. Take the Brahmin steak. Defunct intercom. Battle cap. I might be wrong, but these are Mr. House's robots. Why are they in here? Okay. Not much going on in that one. $101. Hey, these guys got their own bar. Not bad, guys. Not bad. Their own Sunset Sarsaparilla machine. Decent kitchen. Very nice indeed. Wine in the bath. You know, as you do. Ooh, then mentats. Yes. Dr. Klein's Scrubs. Oh, this must have been their old accommodation. He's a fan of wine. I'm taking it. So this is where they lived before they became brains then. Maybe. Ah, kennel. Oh, don't tell me he's dead. Take Gabe's ball. Turn Gabe's ball to Dr. Boris. Oh yeah, because he mentioned his dog Gabe, didn't he? Oh. He did love that dog. I didn't find a snow globe. Maybe I should look around a bit more. But I think I've already been in here. Ooh, missed those mentats though. Oh, what's that? Recipes speech skill book. What's on earth? This is a bit disturbing. I think I know whose room this was. I think that's all of them checked out. Yeah. Okay. Let's leave this very creepy village. How do I leave this very creepy village? Oh, I need to get back up there. Oops. Wonder what's in this. Go on then. I'll take the leather armor as well, because at the moment I don't think I'm actually wearing anything. Where does it want me to go now? So, return that. Find the missing modules for the toaster, muggy, and the book chute. They're all in different places. So let's go to the cuckoo's nest. full of lobotomites. A reference to One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, perhaps? That's the toaster. Check this place out because this is likely to hold some interesting loot, if nothing else. Oh god, there's body parts in there. Hate to barge in, but I'm going to do it anyway. Test subject 1. You were not called lobotomite. That's a very heavy but very expensive axe. Right, let's give this place a proper good search. Duffel bag. Take those, thank you. Photonic throwing axes, I'm not going to take those. Not a big fan of throwing axes. Not a big fan of throwing weapons in general in Fallout games. That's very grim. Mentats. Don't see snow globe in here. Although it's probably, if it is in here, it's probably quite well hidden. Ooh. Just a couple of shells propping up the roof. As you do. Just had an urge to look back there. Alright, I think we can safely say, well, I'm going to safely say it's not in here. So we've got the toaster. We now need to go to Higgs Village. We just come from there. I missed something. Jump from roof to roof. Well, I'll be damned. I bet it's dead obvious as well. Ah. I am more than disappointed in myself for that. Klein's glove. I must have got so overexcited that I'd found his scrubs that I completely neglected that room. I'm just going to go back and check it again because if I've missed anything else, I'm going to be very upset. Right, I don't think I've missed anything else. And our final destination, the Securitron deconstruction plant. I've been up here before, and well, I've been everywhere before, but I seem to remember there being some explosions around here that made it quite a dangerous place to hang around in. It's got the symbol. Yep, you guys are hostile. Look at the faces. Do you know, so far, not one of them has fired a shot. Even the ones that I encountered earlier on when I was just doing some exploring. Don't even know if they've got functional weapons. I wonder if the other weapon's better. Could use the X2 antenna. Just gonna whop it in the head. Yeah, it does do more damage against robots. This does damage against robots as well, so... There we go. They're actually shooting at me now. That's got rockets. Looks like a boss character as well. Whoa! Jesus! Wow. Where did the big boy go? There he is. Muggy upgrade parts. Production. Take those MF cells, you know it. Did I miss anything out here? Don't think I did. Oh, yes I did. Well, a door. But that leads to a walkway. Died doing what he loved, sitting in a chair. Can't be all there is in this room, surely. Okay, let's head back downstairs. Securitron. Ooh, duffel bag. Where does this go? Oh, it's just the exit. Lovely. Oh, I guess the other part is... on the back of this truck. Right, there we go. So... oh, and the book chute. Eh? Oh, there we go. It updated. Install the personality modules into the sink. Right, so we can head back to Big Mountain. Not Big Mountain, the sink. The place it just told us to go. We can head back there. Home sweet home. The upgrade holotape received, adding K9000 weapon mod Resla Royal. Very funny. To vendor inventory.
Might I be of service, sir?
That's it. Let's install the...
oh God, look at you. You're filthy. I suppose you'll want to clean up then?
You seem kind of worried about dirt. What's wrong?
Oh, it's just so unsanitary. Do you know how many germs are in 1 cubic centimeter of dirt? 70, 100, gajillion. Would you want that to wash down your gullet day in and day out? I didn't think so.
Okay.
Come back anytime you want to drink or to get clean.
A talking sink. Bio research station.
Oh, yeah, baby. Feels good to be online again. Yeah, all circuits online. Ready to receive your seed.
What did you just say? Also, that sounds like Three Dog.
Your seed, baby. I'm the original, certified, rarefied, testified GS-2000 Biological Research Station. Yes, sir. I'm a seed cloning machine. You got seeds? I'll clone the shit out of them.
Okay, what does that mean?
It's the miracle of life, baby. You bring me some succulent genetic samples, and I'll work my mojo on them. Clone you up all kinds of plants. Oh, yeah. I can also break them down for you, if you're into the kinky stuff. Bring me any old plant parts, and I'll grind them up into salient cream for you. Yeah, you like that, don't you, baby?
So if I bring you samples of dried plant life, you can clone them and grow them in these planters.
You know it, baby. I just need some samples and I got you going. Take a few days, but trust me, it's all kinds of good.
What's salient green?
Just the miracle of life in sticky, gooey liquid form, baby. Heat that gunk up over a campfire and just watch it congeal into all kinds of plants.
I have to go and be sick somewhere.
Now, baby.
Who else we got? So we got the little robot in the bedroom. Oh, the jukebox. Blind Diode Jefferson. What's your purpose here?
Dig, I'm an acoustical wizard, kid. Old Doc Mo used me to prototype his sonic weapon designs. Get me a good sample base to work from, and I can whip up a wave that makes Jericho look like a kazoo.
You seem pretty laid back for an engine of destruction.
Why not? Ain't like I got nothing to prove. Not like that toaster. Now that boy got some issues.
Can you do anything like that for me?
Got yourself a sonic emitter, don't you? Thought so. Bring that old thing on in here and bring me some sound samples and I'll make that baby sing. Or scream, if that's what you want.
I found a sound wave.
Right on, Daddy-o. Just plug it in and I'll mix you up a sweet, sweet sound.
Sound file Gabriel's Bark available for the sonic emitter. Cool. Want you to recalibrate. Revelation. Select desired recalibration setting. Gabriel's Bark.
What's the haps?
Do you play music?
Used to. Long time ago. Then old Doc Mo ripped out my music drives and stuck in more acoustical processors. Guess you could say I got the blues, even if I can't play them no more.
Oh.
Catch you later, Gator.
Bye-bye.
You! Hey, you! Yeah, you! Got any mugs?
You take whatever you want. Mugs? Why do you want mugs?
Why do you want mugs, huh? You some kind of sick mug hoarder? Oh God, give me the coffee cup, please! It's sitting there in your pack, taunting me! Sorry. Sorry. I got a little carried away. It's just all those goddamn dirty dishes out there with no one to clean them. It breaks my heart!
Jesus. You seem really obsessed with mugs.
Of course I'm obsessed. They made me this way. You think I don't know how crazy I sound? Of course I do. They programmed me to know that too.
Oh, God, man.
They made me just to torture me. But you know, it's the neglect that hurts the most. Hey, everybody, let's turn ourselves into robot brains in jars. Do you know how many coffee cups giant robot brains in jars use on a daily basis? Not fucking many!
What do you do with the mugs?
I'm supposed to keep them clean. Oh, God! The thought of all those dirty dishes out there makes me crazy. Most of them are probably beyond saving now. The only thing left is break them down and process them for raw materials. I guess you could have those.
Can you do anything else?
Anything else, he asks. Like I don't long for the chance to be more than an erotic busboy. If you must know, at one point Dr. Mobius programmed me to manufacture electronic components in my central chassis. That module got corroded when the toaster spilled hot crumbs down my fence, though. If you find a backup somewhere, I could maybe do that for you.
Let's change the
Is the new
subject.
subject mugs?
Here, take whatever you want.
Oh, sweet, sweet fulfillment! I'll break these down for you just as fast as I can.
Processed coffee mugs and dishes. I did have one. I didn't actually think I did. I thought you were actually going to do something.
I am online once again! Tremble, world, before my electric heating coil of doom!
Tremble, you're a toaster. How fearsome can you be?
A toaster is just a death ray with a smaller power supply. As soon as I figure out how to tap into the main reactors, I will burn the world.
Well, I for one am quaking in my boots.
Buddy, if my heating element were just a little bigger, you'd be on fire right now! On fire!
Why all the rage?
Have you ever tried to indulge in all-consuming urge to kill when you don't have opposable thumbs? Or hands? Or anything other than a bread slot? You'd have a lot of pent-up anger too.
Okay, let's change the subject.
Well, since I can't kill you, I guess I have to listen to your inane questions.
Yep. I'm almost afraid to ask what your function is.
You should be afraid! I am the scourge of all small appliances, and the boogeyman that keeps lesser toasters awake at night.
So you murder toasters?
Not just murder! I tear them apart and render them down to their base components. Once their guts are spilled, you can do with them what you like.
Okay.
You want some weapon schematics? I can show you some fucking weapon schematics. You want a superheated Saturnite power fist? I can hook that shit up.
I'll keep my eye out for any Saturnite power fists then.
You find one, you bring it on back here, and we'll burn this mother down.
About that superheated Saturnite power fist.
Like I said, bring me a Saturnite power fist, and I'll hook that shit up for you.
Okay, I don't have one. Have to go.
Yes! Flee before my terrible power!
Not exactly the reason I'm leaving, but you keep believing that if it makes you feel better. Right, what else is in here that we can mess with? Light switch?
Oh my! Partial functionality restored. That's less than optimal.
What function do you serve?
Dr. Mobius and I were deeply involved in research on the ability of light levels to enhance human cognition.
And what were the results?
We observed a fascinating phenomenon. Certain spectra of visible light actually increased cognitive function and reasoning ability. Of course, Dr. Mobius's brain is so big already, we had a hard time measuring it.
Can you turn those lights on for me?
As much as I'd love to, I'm afraid not. The data from that study has gone missing. You'll have to find a backup if you want to use the smart lights. Certainly. I'm looking forward to it.
Okay. There's another light switch as well, isn't there? I could have sworn we got two switches.
Might I be of service, sir?
No, don't switch them off.
Well, how about that? Old auto doc's back online. Well, alright, come here, let's have a look at you.
I'm feeling a little unwell in the head. Can you perform a psychiatric evaluation on me?
Concerned about the state of your mind, are you? Well, such things ain't my specialty, but I'm happy to tender my opinion as to your mental health. I should make you aware that the benefits of such a procedure are exclusive. That is, this only works once. Now, are you sure this is what you want?
Yeah?
Alright, just try to relax. This won't hurt, unless your sense of self is especially vulnerable.
The Autodoc psychiatric evaluation will allow you to redefine the traits you selected when you create... Oh, no. No, 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 no. Book shoot.
Ah, good day, citizen. Library Processing Unit 232.7 is online and ready to eradicate sedition.
Eradicate sedition?
Of course, citizen. That's my duty and sole joy in life. All those books from before the war, full of seditious, treasonous, complicated thoughts. Just dump them in and lickety-split. I'll have them pulped, scrubbed clean, and pressed out again clean and white and sedition-free.
So you make blank books. What's the point in that?
Blank books are better for the mind, citizen. Real science by real men in lab coats has proved that introducing outside thoughts confuses the brain. Blank books encourage the reader not to question, but to blindly and zealously accept what's put in front of him. Also, I suppose you could use them to keep a journal.
But those books are our last legacy of the time before. You can't destroy them.
Citizen, that sounds dangerously seditious. If my re-indoctrination module was installed, I'd take care of that for you. Sadly, that system was cut for budget concerns, so you'll have to perform your own indoctrination. Now, to begin with, you'll need a cage that can fit over your head and a sack of mole rats.
No. Can you do anything besides processing books?
What good is eradicating sedition if the malcontents have ready access to the means to make more, citizen? I could also process pencils and clipboards. Wait a moment. Pencil processors offline? Pencil processors offline? Apologies, citizen. It seems traitors have absconded with that module. If you can find a backup copy of the module, I will happily eradicate your ability to create seditious literature.
Right.
Stay loyal, citizen.
And that leaves one.
Citizen, did you know that communists have an organ behind their eyes that...
There we go.
That was a nice little cat nap. How long was I out?
Oh, millennia. I saw another light switch in the other room. Do you control that one too?
Oh, her. Trust me, sweetie, you're better off not thinking about that frigid little ice queen.
Ooh. Sounds like there's some bad blood between you. Or, circuits.
That bitch. She thinks she's so much better than everybody just because her processors are bigger. Ooh, she makes me so mad.
Okay, forget I said anything.
Sure thing, sweetie.
What, are you some kind of novelty talking light switch?
I was Dr. Mobius's personal assistant. We were studying, oh shoot, what was it? Oh yeah, lightning. No, wait, lighting. That's right, how lighting affects human interaction.
And what did you find out?
Oh, it was super exciting. It turns out that some pretty colored lights can make you way better at talking to people.
Can you turn those lights on?
Oh, I'd love to, sweetie, but I don't have the programming. All the data from the experiments was lost. You'd have to go out into that nasty old crater and find the backup copy.
Okay.
Bye now.
Bye. So I assume all these backup copies for the things are just knocking around.
Water into fresh? Or, wait, is that penguins?
We successfully created a suggestion. While Slough is busy stuffing his face and trying to find new places to hide his junk food from Callus, I've decided to experiment with a mod from one of the techs over in X8. May not have been able to afford a doctorate like those eggheads upstairs, but I've been programming since I was in diapers. I found a ton of redundancies and exponential loop failures in those half-wits must have missed. My fixes should speed up the refire rate of that K9 weapon. Maybe if I leave it on one of the desks, they'll actually get implemented. Lord knows they wouldn't take me seriously if I tried to take credit. So we're hunting down more upgrades, it looks like. Thankfully they all seem to be... Ooh, Signal Hills transmitter. I don't think we've been over here. Bar skill book, nice. Auto dock upgrade hairstyling enhancements. Are there quite a few in here, or is it just those two? I think it might have just been those two. That's all I can see. Except it's telling me to go back in there. Oh. Maybe not in there, maybe just behind it. Scusi. On the roof. Of course. Let's get up there. Prismatic lens, Elijah's advanced torn journal page. What's that? Set up camp here after the Yangtze attack. 2 exposed here. Transmitters vulnerable. Hacked it. Set up remote link so I can access it anytime. Need to find another spot closer to North Train Tunnel with clear broadcast LOS to here. Canyons are too dangerous. Can't go back to Yangtze. There is that weather station northwest that drew that courier here. But going there sounds like trouble. For now, going to scout the waste disposal site, then around the perimeter of that Securitron plant, see if I can find a more defensible position. Don't know why I keep doing this. Use the right weapons for the job. Also, I forgot I don't have to worry about setting off floor traps anymore because I chose the light step perk. Silence.
Commencing attack on hostile target.
The custodian. Got your leg. Salient green. I don't like the sound of salient green.
Commit.
Standing by. Looks like a hairdryer, this gun from the back. Main computer upgrade. It says NCR on it. And the upgrades to the sinks auto dock. God, how many are there? Back to the splicing lab. Oh. These are more problematic when it's just me by myself. And I don't have Boone or EDE or Veronica or any of those guys. Ooh. DN Avenger perk. Studying the abominations created at the big MT has granted you a damage bonus against Cazadors. I like it. Let's test out the bonus. Oh, what the hell? This is exactly where I don't want to be. Stuck in a room with a... Didn't mean to do that. Stuck in a room with a Cazador. God. Specimen 73. Whoa! What the hell? Oh, I am stuck. Jesus Christ, God, that's giving me goosebumps looking at it. Makes my goddamn skin crawl. Further study of the abominations. An additional 10% against Cazadors. Always helpful. Thank you. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, there it is. Implants. Ooh. Okay. Get more implants. Big bad specimen in here. Shadis. Shadis does not sound like a thing I want chasing me around. Got these can jump up on tables. Alright, so you out of the way. Take some stim packs. And that implant. It's just one more here at the X13, which we've been to many times before. Is it going to make me run the simulation again? Well, it's not up here. Is it downstairs? Noticed your work has taken a dive lately. This seems to have coincided with a marked weight gain. Oh, over the past few months. I've developed an implant which has been proven to increase performance while reducing weight in lab animals. Granted, we haven't run it through any human test trials yet, but I'm sure it's perfectly safe. Please refrain from snacking in the lab. If you smudge another camera, I'm banning all food from the facility. And the upgrades to the sync support AIs. Oh, good lord. How many of those are there? Oh god, there's loads! Right, there's one over at a construction site that we haven't been to, so we'll get that one last. There's one back in here.
You have insulted my honor, and for that, you must die.
I apologise. Where's Mr. Handy? Mood lights. I'm gonna speed get these, I think. Back to the X12 again. Oh, don't tell me it's broken. Nope. Hell's that? I-17 Master Trauma Harness. Oh, that's oh, what was the guy's name? He was in that journal entry. God, on the Cyberdog gun. We can repair our current one with that. Lovely. Ow. Please stop. What are you picking up from over there? Haha! Okay, let's find wherever the hell this thing is. Take some stim packs. Need to go back upstairs. Shoobity boo. Is it on here? No, I've already read that one. Eh? Oh, there it is. Okay, that's the light switch is done. He's got a bat! I feel threatened. Get some sleep. Because that's the logical thing to do after gunning somebody down in a camp, is going to bed. Right, where's this pickup? I think it's actually outside the camp. Or in that guard tower there, I would guess. Yep. Oops. Take the mentats. Can I just take the mentats? Oh. Deactivated bomb collars. The government shipped in the first batch of dissidents today. 3 whole trainloads of communist infiltrators. Half of them don't even speak English. So we had to show them where to go with our nightsticks. They got the point eventually. The docs are already talking about research subjects. Guess that'll help advance the war effort. Yeesh. One of the prisoners, who speaks a little English, I guess he's become the unofficial spokesman, came to the commandant's office today screaming about hungry ghosts snatching his people up in the night. The commandant told him to give up the ignorant superstitions of a bygone era and had him thrown in the cooler for 3 weeks. Me, I've seen some of the new robots they're developing here, and I got to wonder where they get the brains from. Another escape attempt last night. We rounded them all up and processed the escapees, but these little bastards are determined. We've got triple shifts on the camp around the clock, and the extra hours are eating up morale. Commandant says he's put in a requisition to use the camp as a field test for the new total pacification collars the scientists have been working on. Maybe then I can get some goddamn sleep. Second day at pre-war concentration camp. Kept China citizens here before war. Radiation turned them. Had to keep them in camp with collars. Explains why some of these slave collars exist. Always wondered. Some were clearly pre-war tech. Researching the collar frequencies touchy. Circuit architecture is messy. Deconstructing them taking time. Must be careful, can't be spotted by local robots or insane brains from the dome will try to haul me back there. Then research me. No sign of that courier from before. He stays out of my way, I'll stay out of his. Been thinking about that Sierra Madre he mentioned. If he's right, I'd just need to find the casino radio frequency to track it down. Wouldn't need his help. If the working holograms and toxic gas are preserved there, might be easier to study them there with no robots to interfere. And those dispensers might have use for those as well. Still continuing research, found way to deactivate collar after some failures, just a few headless ghouls. It's been hard to go fishing in the camp without one of them trying to run to the gate, or run the gate, and their heads exploding. Damn collars, twitchy. Need to ration the mentats, giving me migraines. While setting up the radios to monitor dome and robots, thought I saw a glint scope from the building on the other side of the compound. Should check it out, make sure I'm not being watched. Might be that courier. Still, he would have come straight up rather than hiding. Instinct says it's something else. Someone else. Ooh. So yeah, that was Elijah. Father Elijah. Who we locked in the Sierra Madre. Probably unstable due to his prolonged mentat use. Where's my... There it is. Okay, the next one is in a place we haven't been to before, so we were going to have to hoof it over there. Can we not jump down? Nope. Okay, fair enough. This way. I think this might be one of the few places I've not actually been to. Here and over there. Just double check. Yep, looks like it. Need to use the right weapon. Indeed. Oh, that was easy. Well, not easy, but wasn't particularly difficult.
Beware Dr. Mobius's army. His robo-scorpions crawl everywhere, in search of intelligence to devour and stupefy.
Is that right? Here we are again. Right. Let's get you upgraded. Start with you.
Well, hello.
Oh. You just need seeds. You don't need anything else. You. Upgrade holotape received. Upgrading secondary materials, mulching functionality. Pencils and clipboards are processed to lead, spare parts and duct tape.
Greetings, citizen.
Upgrade holotape received. Upgrading to smart lights functionality, 2 intelligence, 5 repair, 5 science for 12 hours after initial exposure.
How can I illuminate you?
You've been working with that biological research.
I upgraded that. I forgot what it did. Implant C13 now available. M5, Y3, Y7.
You require some addition.
Yes. Install swap body parts. Right. Yes.
You require some additional service.
Drinking radiation removed. Increase speed while crouched. Ooh. These are some expensive implants, although I do have gold bullion to pay for it now, so I don't have it with me, so we're probably going to have to come back to Big Mountain to get most of these. 7,000 caps, so I can't even afford. Cool. We've got a lot of upgrades. Can I sell you anything? Can have that because I've already got full sneak. In fact, I've already got full everything. Doesn't matter, I'm not going to be able to afford that implant comfortably, so let's just reprogram the rest of them.
What's the haps?
You. Parts production. Cool.
Oh, please, please!
just chill.
How can I illuminate you?
Red holotape receive, grading, mood lighting, 2 charisma, 5 barter, 5 speech for 12 hours after initial exposure.
You're back. Did that
I think that's it. Right. Oh, find all the audio samples for the jukebox. Good lord. Why am I doing this? I can't get in there. That will have to wait until we have the access key to wherever that is. Higgs Village. We've got a couple of things we can grab. Well, that is very interesting. Don't see it. Unless it's part of something. Oh! Yeah, found a recalibration file for a sonic emitter. Excellent. Giant tarantula. The other one is that, and I can't get in the Forbidden Dome, so... Forbidden Zone, sorry, not Dome. Right, let's go back to the sink and the think tank. Give them the good news. Right, Dr. Boros, I've got some bad news, I'm afraid.
So, you put down Gabe. Thank you. A scamp, but really, his highly augmented combat programming could have proved meddlesome. In any event, thank you for putting him down. One less test subject to catalog and sort. Clearly a failure of Doggy's cybo-engineering.
Is this Gabe's ball? Your dog from X8, Gabe?
What? Why, yes, it is. I used to leave it outside his doghouse, chock full of chems, before the cybernetic modifications, of course. And no matter how chemmed the food, he would always eat it, and his tail would wag, even while you know, I'm having the most perplexing feeling squiggling through my biogel. I can't quite pin it down.
Sounds like Gabe really loved you.
Why, yes, Gabe. No matter how awful my day had been, he was always waiting there. How odd. My gel is decoagulating. And when I would talk to him about Betsy, and how Marcus would beat on me and call me Smarty's sissy pants, he'd just sit there, head on my knee, and... If you don't mind, I'll take that ball. Just need to remove it. Put it away, somewhere out of radar range. For some reason, its similarity to the crater shape of Big Mountain is starting to fill up all available cognitive spaces. That, combined with my own overwhelming feeling of having done something terrible, the two were hitting me with unexpected force.
Oof, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Gabe knew his place as a specimen. Hope you think on what you've done.
I can't seem to not think about it. How odd. This sensation is unpleasant. I don't care for it. I don't care for this place either. And I feel as if we've forgotten something. Still, it is no matter. Crush the feeling down. Crush it down. Push it into the loop. Yes. Forgotten. Almost.
There's a healthy way to deal with your problems.
I do not need to remember anymore. Not today.
Bye-bye.
Until next time, then.
Alright, let's go and speak to Dr. Klein.
Did you retrieve the technologies yet? We need them, as I have indicated.
Yep.
What? You did? Your survival, let alone success, barely registered in my projections. Now, all I need to do is check my transmission databank. Mobius is always filling it up with his psychotic calls. Oh yes, there's the schematics, just like you said. How truthful.
Alright, glad you received the schematics. So genius, what now?
Yes, yes. Yes,
Your answer isn't filling me with confidence.
No, I mean yes. You just need to analyze these technologies for a moment. They are extremely advanced, you know?
I'm going to advance my boot into your voice module if you don't give me some solid data.
I know how these technologies work. Of course I know. If you remember, we described them in clearly abstract, contradictory statements before. Why would we do that if we weren't certain on how to use them? Yes, so let me... a bit, I'll figure it out.
Look, the antenna focuses brainwave patterns. The antenna, any chance it was damaged or broke, the X2 array once removed. Would the suit's dampening abilities allow me to sneak into Forbidden Zone? Maybe the frequency in sonic emitters a sonic key of sorts, like an electronic lockpick.
Its range is limited, and it would need a booster of some sort, a carrier, but... let me check something. Of course! I have it! The override sequence to open the Forbidden Zone door is hidden in the schematics. Well, not hidden. It's actually right there, behind the programming equivalent of coffee stains. It's embedded in what seems to be recursive code. It's badly commented there and there. Oh, and null pointers very sloppy, Mobius. You see, using the antenna to boost the emitter's sonic frequency, and the stealth suit to bypass the Forbidden Zone lock, yes, that could work. Was that my plan? It must have been. Sometimes I truly surprise myself. The door is open, and now Mobius will get his.
He certainly will. Don't these items seem more biologically focused than that, though?
Biological? Ridiculous. I mean, technically, these items could all be used to put you back together once you had your brain. But for now, they can be used in the name of aggression. The door should be unsealed. Now, instead of being subjected to threats, we can now send an equally threatening message to Mobius. And that message is science.
Of course it is.
Deliver this message, and Big Mountain shall be freed from Mobius's reign of terror. You can go now. That's your cue.
Great. Thanks, guys. And girl. And whatever A is. Big empty. Oh, hello. They're right outside the door. Come on.
You won't escape me. You'll damage the hull. Oh, hit my Robo-Scorpion, will you? Destroy this one, I'll make more.
Pop, pop. Could bought some more ammunition before doing this. Take all the drugs. And that. Right, get it. I have no idea what's happening at the moment. Can? Power regulation. Activate backup generator. Can damage or destroy the prototype. Yes. How much?
Did you really think you could escape, Dr. Mobius? Crush them with your pin.
It's doing radiation damage to me, which is not great, but acceptable. Is there another? Ah, that's less acceptable. Drone control. Activate target drones. Target drone. Oh, crap. Right, it should have...
This is a pre-recorded attack.
Ooh. Are they doing any damage?
You'll never disable me from... Pitiful. Let's make this sporting. Let's make this...
Is there a way for me to get over there?
Pitiful.
Ah, there's another terminal. That should be useful. We'll wait till these drones do their job.
You'll never disable me.
Oh, to hell with it.
X-42, attack in the name of Mobius.
Turret control. Activate. New target. That'll do.
Let's make this sporting.
Was that it?
For a weak spot? There are no weak spots. Pitiful. Ah, there's our victim. Looking for a weak spot? There are no weak spots. Pitiful. Ha! Pitiful. Ha! Ha! Looking for a weak spot? There are no weak spots.
You seem very convinced of that.
You'll never deceive. Defiant to the end.
Take that. Oh, it's dead. Should probably repair that one. Well, that was good. Did it drop any interesting loot, is the question. Did it buggery? Oh no, it did. Oh, we got another one of them. And another one of them. Works for me. Where are we supposed to be encountering the good doctor? Upstairs? Oops. Ah, yes. Looks exactly like the other one. Oh.
Huh? Oh, hello there. You are out there, aren't you? Forgive my confusion. So hard to tell these days. You seem familiar somehow. I'm guessing, you're here for your brain, perhaps? It's just up there. Such a nice brain, young, very bright. Little hard to see you. Can you walk into my left, right FOV cone? Ah, that's it. You're coming into focus nicely.
I've defeated your giant robo-scorpion. You're next.
Whoa, did I leave that on? I thought I'd powered it down. Was wondering what was causing the power outages.
Surrender, Mobius. I don't want to fight you. No, you aren't exactly what I was expecting. At all.
Really? That implies preconceived notions, theories, and a hypothesis about this meeting? Please extrapolate. What was I supposed to be like? After all, it might be worth a cognitive realignment if your theoretical Mobius is better than I.
Why did you steal my brain?
Oh, a variety of reasons. You're something of a homily. Anomaly? You're really quite special, and not in the cranially challenged way. You see, you are the most successful brain extraction experiment ever performed here at Big Mountain. A victim of your own success, as it were. If you were to go back with what your brain knows about the procedure, well, your brain could be popped back in and you could walk right out of here. Can't have brains moving around of their own volition.
My thoughts exactly. I'm curious about some things.
Oh, curiosity. I experience that less now that I know everything. Oh, maybe it was when I found out some unpleasant answers.
Oh? Maybe you can share those answers. I can't fix your monitor, but if you're getting ghost reception, I can fix that.
The ghosts aren't real? That changes everything. Why, I can save my computing power for other perceptual impossibilities. Please be my guest. The receptor is there, and the side-switching wobbly bob, just turn that. Good, good, better. Oh, yes, that feels wonderful.
Seem to have spent a lot of this DLC just making robots feel wonderful.
Mentats break.
Okay. You don't seem aggressive. Why broadcast threats to the think tank?
Oh, I was probably tripping hard on Psycho when I sent that. Had to work myself up to it. Not usually violent. Except when I am. Then, watch out! So many chems, such varieties. Whenever I take mentats, I can feel my entire chassis breathe like a big spherical lung.
Nice.
As for the Psycho, sometimes get the chem dispositories in my tank all switched up. Go in the wrong tube. Still, served its purpose.
Okay.
I find things curious as well. Go on.
Can you tell me about your robo-scorpions?
Well, every scientist needs an army. Mine came to me after these rather large scorpions kept coming in from the desert, like poisonous frosting. How scary, I thought, but they had survived when nothing else had. Perfect candidates for improvement as a reward for their tenacity. Then I thought, what if they shot energy bolts and acted as walking eyes and data-drained computers and acted as bullhorns? Then I made them bigger. Then I thought about custard. I do so love custard. Or was it mustard? Mustard custard. I miss sugars and salts.
Okay. It sounds like you built the robo-scorpions, issued threats to the think tank to keep the think tank occupied.
Did I? Maybe I did. Can't have them leaving. Some reason for it. Ethics or, conscience? You and your brain are quite alike. I'm sure it knows the reasons better than I do.
Everything you told me doesn't add up. Your plan, even your name, Mobius.
Dr. Mobius. Rather catchy, isn't it? It's my name, and my new name overwrote the old one. This name's as real as you or I, although I believe your brain expressed similar incredulity at the nature of such an appellation. Someone's been watching too many old-world science fiction movies, it said. I believe it meant me. I must admit I have a vulnerability for holotape fantasies of planets and robots and all that is forbidden. As for the name I was born with, like the think tank, we were all reprogrammed to forget them, take on new names. It enforces the recursion loop in our perception programming.
You reprogram their names as part of recursion loop. What, to trap their processors?
Now, trap is a rather harsh word, like excrement. Not an inappropriate word, but still rather harsh. But, yes, I did take some liberties with their programming. It's all right, they don't remember.
No, that's not the point.
Until you said trap, and then I said excrement, and then...
Recursion loop is designed to prevent the flow of information, so...
The radar fence to keep the think tank hemmed in wasn't really enough. They keep testing things. They would have found a way to disarm it. I suspect I have Plan C's in place, but I may have coded myself to forget them, just in case. Probably very dangerous, lethal, or worse. So I had to do something else to keep them occupied here. Or as you like to say, trapped. I prefer to have several Plan B's in case the A's fail.
Line, Mobius, O's, circle, 8's an infinity symbol. They're all loops. I get it. Oh, I see.
Oh, you figured it out. No pun intended. Dr. O, which is actually not his real name multiplied, since you can't multiply his real name in the first place. Ouroboros, Klein, they have all forgotten themselves. And not only themselves, but the world, sense of time and history. All that is left is what's here. I reprogrammed their chronometers, geometers, and cartography programs. This is now their world, here, Big Mountain. It was a merciful lobotomy, really, thinking back. They were my friends, but sometimes they would take things too far. And the world isn't ready for that kind of too-far thing-taking. That's my professional opinion, anyway. And I am told I was once quite professional.
Minor detail, but a snake devouring its own tail is a Ouroboros, not Ouroboros. Slight semantic change, but I don't think it makes a great deal of difference.
Really? It is so unlike me to make an error in anything I do.
If you lobotomize the think tank, why terrorize them?
Well, it's simple. Despite their many failings, they are rather bright. They are the think tank for a reason. That I didn't change. Without something to distract them, make them afraid, they would simply deduce what had happened. And when they start deucing it up, then you came along, the final variable solved. They saw that their world was larger than they perceived. Bacteria, finally able to see its host.
There were other visitors, though. Why am I different?
There have been other visitors to make them doubt their perceptions, but you are the one who dialed back their monitor micro-magnifiers. You were irrefutable proof that there was a world outside. And then there was the whole brain fiasco, which forced me to take steps. See, your brain had a special kind of wrinkle, a uniquity that they had never thought to try in all their countless escape attempts.
Ah. The bullet that went into my brain. Doc Mitchell tried to patch me up, but...
Yes, very good. I should have mentats ingest you instead of the other way around. Mentats.
Stop it.
In any event, you showed up at the think tank, and because you had suffered a cranial injury in just the right place, bullets in the head are usually much more fatal, and yours was a light case of bullet headitis. But it was enough for the autodoc in the sink to change its programming to fix the problem, and the brain extraction technology for once worked. That gave the think tank the knowledge its brains couldn't possess. With that knowledge, the procedure can be reversed. If they obtain that procedural data, they can use it to mush and modify their cranial selves into hosts to slip past the radar fence. I'm sure of it. And once they're off the reservation...
Okay. Klein said they had the idea to get the 3 technologies after your broadcast. Coincidence?
I consider coincidence to be profanity, along with the words astrology, herbal tea, and luck. So watch it, potty mouth.
Alright, I'm sorry.
My threat broadcast is designed to instill and install fear. And along with the emotional download, other data rides the fear carrier wave. It prompted them to focus on retrieving those technologies and bring them to attack me. And coincidentally, pardon my language, all those technologies are needed to put a brain, your brain, back into its skull properly.
Okay. And what's the purpose of the technologies?
The X2 antenna can be used to focus your alpha wave frequency thought patterns. The sneaky suit? Why, it houses a cardiac regulator. And the sonic sound wave projecto emitter was never intended as a weapon. It was a medicinal vertebrae pulse desensitizer. In short, brains, a heart, and courage. Spine. I think there was a story once where a band of murderous thugs sought these things.
Not quite.
They had them all the time in the story. Didn't stop them from murdering to get them. And it won't stop the think tank either.
That's an interesting take on the Wizard of Oz, but okay. Was there any other data transmitted in your threat broadcast?
Yes, my overly aggressive cammed-up broadcast was designed to keep reinforcing the forget, fear, rinse, and repeat program. Oh, and the get me the things to castrate your only possible escape attempt. But I couldn't delete you or your arrival any more than I could the other visitors. Only so much science can do when you started talking to them. You're really quite difficult to ignore, you know. It's because you're, well, rather intriguing, if you'll forgive an old brain for saying so.
I'll try and take that as a compliment. But the think tank downloaded the schematics, not the items. They can rebuild them.
Oh, that means my plan is a total failure.
Ah.
That is unfortunate. Oh well, at least I tried.
It's a good attitude. I was curious about some things.
Yes, this is getting interesting. You are just filled with these little slices of curiosity, aren't you?
Oh. Do I have to?
Oh, intriguing. I've never been killed before. Although, after that time I got that phlegmy discharge in my biogel, I wished I had been. Well, if there's going to be killing, I defer to your expertise in this matter. How should we begin? Engineering viruses? Canceratic beams? Atomics? Electrocutioning? Or should I summon my minions? Yes, my minions.
What minions?
Whoa, have they not constructed themselves yet? That's a bit premature of me. The Robo-Scorpions, of course. They can assemble themselves from floor panels and parts scattered about. Quite inventive. Never really know when they might suddenly appear. Minions, destroy this intruder! Or perhaps make it more dramatic. Minions, to me! Oh yes, that's quite a bit better.
That'll work. Oh well, here we go again. Oh, I think he is attacking me as well. I didn't actually want to kill him, to be perfectly honest. I know, I don't want to hurt you, but you're kind of leaving me with no choice. Nothing really protracted about it. Lots of mentats. Satisfied Dr. Mobius's curiosity about what it's like to be killed. Right, let's go and get our brain back. Dr. Mobius's scrubs. Oh, it's my brain. I wonder what the hell was going on there. That's a big robo brain. Let's have a scout around. There's got to be something interesting in here. Some psycho. An axe that I'm not going to take. Microfusion. Camera. Oh, there's another one of them. I'm not taking any more mentats. Actually, I lied. I'll take those on the floor. Flower? Be back for you in a minute. Scientist scrubs. Oh, hello. Jesus. Alright, I lied. I'm picking up more mentats. That is an insane amount. What else we got? More? Definitely not short of chemical assistance in this place. Okay, I think that's it. Don't think there's much else that we can do or take or investigate. I mean, there's those 3 locations, but time is pressing on, and I'm going to have to call this soon. So we can always come back to Big Mountain. It's not an area that's closed off to us after we've done the story, so I may revisit and wrap up any loose ends I've left. But for now, I'm going to grab our brain and make a move.
Well, well, look who finally dragged themselves in out of the wasteland. And where have we been, Crawling through pits of radioactive muck again?
Are you my brain?
Ah, lovely. Figured that out, have we? Would you like a cookie?
Why are you such a dick? How the hell did Mobius get hold of my brain?
After the think tank extracted me from your skull, they fell to bickering amongst themselves. I'm sad to say we were quite forgotten about.
Oh.
Dr. Mobius saw an opportunity to gain some leverage and had me spirited away to his dome.
That seems like a pretty unlikely coincidence.
Hardly. Dr. Mobius keeps a close optical sensor on the goings-on at the think tank. As soon as he saw the opportunity, he took it.
Oh. How did he manage that?
I don't know. I'm afraid the trauma of our separation rendered me quite insensate. I didn't come around until I was safely ensconced in this tank. I'm quite sure whatever he did was highly scientific, though.
I wonder if that's meant to be the courier's voice. Well, that answers that. On to something else.
Well, as long as your curiosity is satisfied.
That would be your curiosity as well. There's no need to be sarcastic. Meeting your own brain is a slightly odd event.
Yes, well, believe me, the opposite is equally true. Good Lord, have you bathed at all since they pulled me out of you?
Yes, because running around a crater full of bizarre science experiments, hygiene is a top priority. Yeah, what about you? That tank isn't exactly looking springtime fresh.
Well, that's a completely different matter. The tank isn't biological. It's not the same at all.
Listen, you're my brain, so you'd better be more respectful.
Oh, had I? What exactly will you do if I don't? Not put me back in that cranial dungeon you call your head? Heavens forbid.
Donjon. Once you're back in my head, I'll watch television. Lots and lots of television.
You wouldn't. That's inhuman.
Don't tempt me, brain. And I would, and I'd follow it up with an alcohol and ant nectar cocktail every night.
You're a monster. A deranged, self-destructive monster.
Don't you want to be reunited? I thought you'd be happy to get back in my head.
I'm not going to lie to you. The prospect is definitely not that appealing. Look at it from my perspective. Here I have peace, quiet, and safety. Well, barring the odd rogue scorpion. In your head, I've got poison, radiation, grisly injuries, and biological functions. Do you know how much more you can get done when you're not constantly looking for places to urinate?
I know!
It's quite a lot, I can tell you.
Trust me, I drink an abominable amount of energy drinks. I know the feeling. Too bad I've got arms you don't. You're coming with me. What about the good things? What about a cool breeze on your cheek, the smell of food, love? I can see your point. What can I do to make this a fair compromise?
If you want me back, we need to establish some ground rules.
My brain is dictating terms to me.
Showers! Second, regular checkups. Regular, mind you, and from a reputable doctor. That Julie Farkas woman, for example, she seems to know a thing or two. Third, you need to listen to me more than your hormonal choir and genitalian orchestra. Promise me that, and you've got a deal.
Well, if you like being stuck in there so much, maybe I'll just leave you. So what, you'd rather just stay here? Never leaving that tank of whatever that stuff is?
Well, certainly there might be some things I miss about being ambulatory. We have seen some incredible sights, haven't we? Jason Bright and his followers launching into the vast unknown.
Yeah.
Helios 1 coming back online.
Ah, memories.
Still, given the tremendous, potentially life-ending peril that went along with those, yes, I'd rather stay here.
Isn't it just as true that you only feel this way because you're lacking those hormones?
I suppose you're right. That does call certain assumptions into question, doesn't it?
Yeah, I bet you didn't think of that, huh?
Yes, all right, bravo. You've come up with something I neglected to consider. There'll be no living with you now. So, what do we do about this?
I think we have to trust each other and acknowledge that we aren't complete if we're separated.
I suppose there might be some advantage to that, yes. There's a chance that the reintegration would create some improved synergy between us.
So what do you say, Brain? Join me for some more wild adventures?
Well, I suppose you've convinced me well enough. I'll rejoin your body if that's your final decision. Unfortunately, before we get to that stage of the proceedings, we have a problem.
Oh?
Even if I could settle myself back in your skull and reconnect all those pesky nerve endings, Dr. Mobius doesn't have the tools here. We would have to make use of Dr. Klein's lab, and I rather doubt the brains are inclined to share.
Why? They promised to put us back together once I did what they wanted.
And you believe them? Really? I know you were recently deprived of my fabulous advice, but... Really? Once I'm delivered into their clutches, they'll find a way past the radar fence and the whole Mojave will be their playground. And that is assuming, of course, that one of them doesn't take a fancy to our body and decide to slip his own brain into it instead.
I can think of one that might do that. You're part of me. I know you don't want to let that happen any more than I do.
Well, I suppose I do miss those endorphin rushes when we save the day. All right. What's the plan?
I'll handle the brains. You stay here. You'll be more useful outside my head.
That arrangement suits me fine. Do try not to get too many holes drilled in your head, will you? I may want to drop by for sentimental reasons. Right then. You'd best be off, hadn't you? The think tank will be waiting. No, don't worry about me. When you're gone, I'll flush myself over to the sink. It's amazing how far you can get in this place with a good flush. I'll keep myself hidden in the ductwork. Klein won't suspect I'm inside the dome, so he won't know the pacification field no longer works on us. I can also upgrade the sink's autodock with the procedures to reinstall your heart and spine, assuming you want all that flesh and gristle back. With any luck, I'll see you in the sink when this is all over.
I might not take my original heart and original spine back. I don't know if that's 100% necessary. Because I think there are benefits of keeping the artificial ones. We should probably heal up. I need to go this way, this way, this way. Alright, let's get back to the think tank. Oh, I'm irradiated as well. Have we got a bed in here? We do, don't we? Hey up. Let's sleep until morning. Do my killing after breakfast. Alright, we're good to go? Oh, I wonder if we can get the...
What's the haps?
I want you to recalibrate... Oh yeah, found a sound wave. Couple. Can you...
To bomb the weariness of Sir's manifold journeys?
Can you not upgrade my thing?
What's the haps? What's the haps?
I gave you 2 audio files. Why can't you use them?
What's the hap? Right on, Daddy.
Oh, what? You need one of my sonic emitters. Right, sorry. That was me being stupid. So now it sounds like an opera singer, apparently. I mean, it's not that convincing.
Yes!
You know the world already burned in nuclear fire, right?
Soon I will. What? It did?
Yeah, a couple of centuries ago, in fact.
Really? Well, fuck. That really puts a damper on the toaster's mood. Oh well. No use crying over spilled Armageddon. Where was I? Oh, right. Soon the world will burn in nuclear fire! Again! Yes!
Right. Let's go. Dr. Klein awaits. Make sure you're prepared to finish this once and for all. I am. So that uses energy cells, and that uses microfusion. So that's going to be number 1. That's going to be number 3. And we'll have the plasma grenades.
The lobotomite returns. Our lobotomite. Has Dr. Mobius been denominated into scrap metal and voice module parts, as we hoped?
You may have noticed the pacification field is down. Guess what happens now?
A fight? I've never been in a fight. What do I... Colleagues! Think tank! Alert! Alert! We are under attack!
Alright, you're dying first. Ah! God, I'm stuck on something. Sorry, Dr. Darla. You and me shared some... Okay, I guess we're continuing to share weird and precious moments. Well, there we go. Taking care of business. Working overtime. I will take the teddy bear as a memento. Feel bad for killing 8 as well. I had a sort of soft spot for 8. Is that all of them? Darla, 8, Klein, Boris. Where's... Oh. Huh. Okay. Right. That's all that dealt with. Back to the sink. Use the sink autodock to retrieve your original spine. Oh, there's O. Grim.
As it had been in the years before the Great War, Big Mountain, the Big Empty, became home to one of the brightest minds of the 23rd century. The Courier watched over the Big Empty for years to come, caring for it and keeping its discoveries safe until they were needed to help others. Which had always been Big Mountain's purpose. Past the laboratories and science, it had always been intended as a place to build the future of all mankind.
The Sync Central Intelligence Unit was impressed by the amount of exploration the Courier had undertaken. Facilities believed lost, destroyed, or ones that had simply gotten up and walked to new locations had been rediscovered by its intrepid new master. Internally, the artificial personality debated as to whether it preferred the old management to the new, and concluded that the Courier's thorough approach to research and investigation was admirable and worthy of its respect.
The Forbidden Zone continued to be, true to its name, forbidden. No more robo-scorpions were sighted in its canyons. Big Mountain became even emptier, devoid of Dr. Mobius's proclamations forecasting the destruction of anything that dared possess sentience. Still, it is said he lived on in the equations inscribed on the floor and walls of the Forbidden Zone dome. A cobweb tracery of symbols that told of 1,000 brilliant thoughts, now lost to time.
The sink atop the dome bustled with the voices of a small town, constantly chirping, arguing, and snarling at each other. Still, this all happened productively in the interests of its new owner. The Sync Central Intelligence Unit discovered, despite its inversion code, it was comforted by the sense of community the other personalities gave it.
The biological research station, obsessed with seeding everything in sight, requested a transfer to the X-22 Botanical Garden, so that it might, in its own words, sensually fertilize the garden's smooth contours. The garden sent back a polite refusal, saying it had prior commitments with a vault it had helped infect before the war.
The book chute continued to devour all seditious materials until it nearly choked on a paperclip. It adamantly maintained it was a Chinese paperclip, and the whole thing had been an elaborately orchestrated assassination attempt. Whatever the reason, it slowed down for a while, carefully appraising each document and clipboard that came to it.
The light switches continued to bicker and flicker.
This persisted until the day someone dropped a flashlight in the sink, and the two of them united in their hatred of the showboat. One of them eventually transferred to the Lightwave Dynamics plant, and began a long, unrequited affair with one of the holograms.
The sink continued to ruthlessly scrub any particulate matter that came near it. Eventually, it gained access to the magneto-hydraulics plant and nearly flooded all the Big Empty in an attempt to scrub the crater clean. Once it learned of the innovative toxins plant, however, it gained new purpose. It sought to develop antitoxins to flush into its drains and counteract the poisons bleeding into the soil.
The toaster continued its psychotic spree, reducing all appliances in range to scrap electronics and spare parts. After one of its more psychotic episodes, however, the other Sync personalities decided enough was enough and dumped the toaster in a bathtub. Sparking and hissing, the toaster swore its enemies would rue the day when they had bread and no way to toast it.
Muggy did his best to collect coffee cups, although in his quest, he accidentally trapped himself in Higgs Village. It might have been the end for poor Muggy. Except, he found it peaceful there, tidying up the kitchens of the think tank professors back when they had been flesh and bone. Well, except for Dr. O, who was an asshole for having created Muggy in the first place. Muggy left O's house deliberately dirty, punishing the dishes and cups that lived there in blind revenge for serving Dr. O.
Oh, Muggy.
And old Jefferson, with sounds the Courier brought him, created a symphonic counter-frequency that saved Big Mountain from sonic invasion in 2910. If you didn't hear about it, good. It was rumored by the other personalities that he had a brief fling with the light switches. Although he forgot their names much too often and was soon left in the dark as punishment.
Autodoc, always gentle and methodical, kept sewing up the Courier in all the right places when the skin split open from repeated wear and tear. The Autodoc was just glad to have purpose again. It heard its simpler brothers and sisters who got shipped to the Sierra Madre were bored out of their skulls in that toxic dead city. In time, the Autodoc found a way to deactivate the Y-17 trauma harnesses, releasing the corpses they had held prisoner for almost 200 years.
As the Courier ran through the X-8 facility multiple times, the computers analyzed the test subject's movements. Rather than performing a superficial observation, they realized the subject barely knew what communism was, or even what a high school was. This confused them for a time, until the facility finally realized that its research had succeeded. So it let its cyber dogs out into the wastes to help protect small communities from physical aggression rather than communist propaganda.
The infiltration program in X-13 felt spent, having repeatedly upgraded the stealth suit until it could upgrade it no more. It felt warm, fulfilled, and a bit sluggish. It realized not long after, the stealth suit had left it without so much as a note on the nightstand. So the infiltration program sent out robo-brains into the wastes, looking for its wayward technology. It eventually found Repcon HQ and set up a new research center, testing and murdering fiends who kept breaking into the facility.
The Courier left the brain at the Big Empty. A strange thing to say, but it was the truth. Brains are less important than they may seem. When the Courier's body finally passed, the brain was saddened. It kept on, remembering the vessel that had once contained it. Even at the end, when it started to fail, however, the brain resisted going into a floating chassis like the think tank. It never said why. Perhaps it was out of respect for the Courier's body. All things must come to an end, and to hang on to the past is something that's not to be undertaken lightly.
The think tank basement, filled with the lobotomized robotical frames of the doctors, now served as a graveyard. The monitors had recorded the battle in its entirety, including the think tank's final, shrill, terrified screams, whimpers, and pleas for mercy. They broadcast these humiliating last moments as a warning to anyone approaching the perimeter that other smarty pants were not welcome. The Courier was the inheritor of the Big Empty, and there was room for only one will in the halls of the think tank dome.
There is an expression in the wasteland, old world blues.
It refers to those so obsessed with the past they can't see the present, much less the future, for what it is.
They stare into the what was, eyes like pilot lights, guttering and spent, as the realities of their world continue on around them.
Science is a long, steady progression into the future. What may seem a sudden event often isn't felt for years, even centuries to come.
In the times following the Second Battle of Hoover Dam, however, old world blues took on a new meaning.
Where once it was viewed as a form of sadness, nostalgia, it became an expression describing the potential for the future.
It can be easy to see science as evil, technology unchecked as the source of all ills, all misfortunes.
With the Courier at the helm, science became a beacon for the future. There was old world blues, and new world hope. And hope ruled the day at Big Mountain.
We could say more, but the stories in the Big Empty speak for themselves. Now armed with the transportal ponder, the Courier could return to the dome at any time and crack open the secrets of the Big Empty one by one. The Sink sat vigilant, waiting for its master to return, shoes covered in Mojave dust. Only one road yet remained, and it was one the Courier had to walk alone.
Lonesome Road. Ooh. Require the Big Mountain Transportal Ponder. It's capable of transporting you and you alone between the Mojave Wasteland and Big Mountain. To return to the Mojave or go back to Big Mountain from the Mojave, simply equip the Transportal Ponder. As you would any weapon, pull the trigger and away you'll go. Note that it won't work in interiors or in combat situations, and is totally incapable of harming your enemies. Thanks.
I trust matters regarding your brain were resolved to your satisfaction.
No, that's one thing I didn't anticipate. So, did I not get my brain back? Swap body parts. Oh, we can put my brain back in. Your head still cannot be crippled, but you're only 10% more resistant to addiction now. Damage threshold is improved. I'll have my brain back, please. But I'll leave my heart and my spine as they are. Let me just check in perks. Spineless, replaced with advanced technologies. No longer be your torso can no longer be crippled. Strength and damage resistance, damage threshold have been increased by 1, and heartless. You cannot be poisoned. Okay, so yeah, we can't be crippled or poisoned. Well, can't have our torso crippled anyway. Right, well, that is it for Old World Blues for now. I may come back and do some more just mopping up, because we've still got a few areas that we've not been to. The Larger's Watch is one of them. Mysterious Cave and the loading station. But that's the main story of the DLC done. As I said, one more remains, Lonesome Road, as the epilogue alluded to. Just a couple of things I wanted to say about this expansion. From the start, I love the interaction with the NPCs, and the writing and the dialogue is amazing. It did feel like just a series of, you know, go here, do this for this perk, come back, turn in. So I was a little bit... I felt it was a little bit monotonous in places. But that was only in what I was doing. Everything else that was happening, you know, the sort of, say, the dialogue options, the conversations, the humour, all fantastic. Shut up, Toaster. I'm trying to talk. Yeah, so a mixed bag of feelings about this one. Mostly positive, but a few slightly negative. It didn't crash once though, so there is that. So yeah, some things about this I would say put it at the top of the ones that I've played so far. Other things let it down, but overall, a great experience. Yeah, that's it. So thank you very much for watching this one, and I will see you in the next episode and the final DLC. But for now, cheerio.